We're live, everyone. Happy Sunday.
Woohoo! Happy Sunday!
Happy
Welcome
Sunday!
back! Woohoo!
Huzzah.
If I had a metal bell, I would just go ding 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 ding. But welcome back, everybody, to GameDayHype. It's been a little bit since you all have tuned in, so I'm going to give you a little bit of a small recap. So, where last we left off, our intrepid adventurers were on the road to Waterdeep. Where beyond that, we do not know, but hopefully we can find that out this game. Finally, after many moons of travel, as well as, interesting engagements, amongst the caravan, different items that we've acquired, some gold, which we're going to be getting to some of that this game as well. The party has finally gotten to Waterdeep. Now, what happened before that, though, on the last session worth of travel, if you will, you all went to the city of Daggerford. Daggerford is a much smaller city by comparison. It is, if we check the map, literally right before Waterdeep. Upon getting there, the party was pretty much, surprised to see pretty much a massive chunk of it had been burnt down. Apparently, several days before the party had got to the city of Daggerford, a dragon attacked, and cultists within the town rose up arms and started setting fire to buildings. So it was pretty much a battle for the town. It was unclear whether the cult of the dragon's aim was to try and destroy the town, or if it was just to basically raise hell and add more sort of fear to the populace in the local region. Regardless, their attack was thwarted by the defense of the city, along with a name that you all only learned recently from the Dragonspear Castle as the paladin that basically, years ago in past, brought like a similar demonic rift to heal, and that is Sir Istival. He is apparently alive and still kicking. Decently old, but nonetheless still alive. For reference, on your end, who that looks like, Aria, in the imagery, that would be the gentleman right above the banner that I posted. So, the one with the cane.
And Zach, that's the dude that gave us that gold coin, right? That's
correct. And you would all learn that coin is a symbol of the Lord's Alliance, which is another prominent faction in the Sword Coast. From there, the party helped in efforts to basically put out some of the fires and such. They were successful, and the party was able to secure, the caravan having a place to stay before the final stretch to Waterdeep. After which point, Istival basically said, "I wish you good fortune," and all that good stuff, and set you all on your way. And then we left off with you all reaching the City of Waterdeep, the City of Splendor. But that is what happened last time on Dragon Ball D&D. Does anybody have any questions about any of that? Did I kind of just recapped any specific details that they need me to kind of brush up on?
Are you able to give me, just since I wasn't here last session, and obviously that's why we didn't have a stream, can you just give like a quick little overview of like what Waterdeep looks like on approach? I don't know if you went over that, but...
I did, but I have no problem doing it again. The last two images are great imagery to use in my imagery channel, but I'll give like the description that goes along with them. Mm-hmm. You pretty much see this very large and expansive port city. You notice like many ships coming in and out. Comparative to Baldur's Gate, I'd say that Waterdeep is larger. It is literally known as like the Jewel of the North, and you can tell it is a massive city. It's kind of like almost the first thing that comes to mind upon seeing it is like trade hub. This is by far the biggest trade hub. So you see, the hustle and bustle, seagulls flying overhead. You notice that there are, large swaths of guards at the gates and such like that, and they have a watch. There's just everything. The best thing I could say to describe it is that everything is very large in scope.
Feel very small.
I mean, yeah, just zooming in on the streets, like, they're so well laid out, and everything has its, like, name and cross street
And this map doesn't even have a diagram of all the locations, mostly because you wouldn't be able to read it if there was.
Wow.
I have my own diagram that I have to reference. It's just all of a sudden just like, well, it's time to become an architect. But that is what Waterdeep looks like. You all are holed up in a tavern, and where last we kind of left off with like the caravan, it was said that, hey, all organizations that were, brought on to be paid for, meet over at the Honorable Night by the next day to receive payment for your organization. So that's kind of where we left off, and today we'll be kind of going over that, so you all will have that nice little incentive, if you will. What's up?
Sorry, can I point out that the Honorable Knight is such a boring name for a tavern?
Listen, I didn't name it.
Yeah. You make your own tavern then.
I will say also, though, technically, in terms of Waterdeep, this, like, the Sword Coast in general, Waterdeep included, is, like, literally one of the oldest settings for Dungeons & Dragons. So it makes sense why maybe some of the names are a little bit older.
Sid would wake up like it was a Disney movie, and then kind of, like, stretch and hum "Payday."
Girl just kind of like a mess of like this bundle of hair just kind of pokes out of one of the blankets.
I like Payday.
But
That's
Time to
right.
get paid.
We gotta make you think.
oh, okay, I'm up. Just falls out of bed. Okay.
All right. You all wake up in your tavern. Again, this is not really any of the notable ones. So there's not really any fun little details to explore with this one, admittedly. It's kind of just placeholder, TBH.
Got it. Reyna, are you like there at the tavern?
Well, I was going to ask Arya, would you have just been in the tavern and just have been traveling with? Or would you be on your own, like, I don't know, say, vision quest or something like that?
No, I think she would be with the group.
Okay.
I'll have her go check in with Sky Daddy another time.
So no vision quest like at the Abbey and Curse of Strahd.
No.
That was so fucked up.
No vampires today, please.
All right. If that is the case, you all wake up, and would you all kind of be? Do you guys want to meander around, or do you want to go straight to the Honorable Knight to receive payment?
I mean, it'd be nice to check in. Is everyone alive? Actually, don't answer. I do not care. Where are my slippers?
My slippers.
Oh, Reyna, you're back.
Are slippers provided? I didn't see any in my room.
Oh, well, you had to sign up for the VIP package.
I think I saw Withers wearing one on his head like a hat.
This is such a nice hat. You see him shuffling by.
I think I saw Cliff.
It just flinches when she sees it, not realizing that he was also there.
Yeah, I think Cliff ate the other one.
You see, like, half of it is in his mouth as you say that, and you just hear as it sucks the rest in.
There are no feet in there. What are you doing?
You realize he collects feet, right?
Right, but not slippers. I wanted to
Bored.
wear those.
Sorry. I can bring it back up for you. What? What? What?
You see, like,
get out of here, disgusting creature, and she
Nerf
like
is-
chews it away.
Nerf was, and as that's happening, like, before you're able to shoo them away, don't worry, you'll still shoo them away. Like, which one was it? Did you say Clip?
Clip.
Nerp is behind Clip, tried to, like, do, like, the Heimlich to get it out. Like, get out! Get out! Get out!
Oh!
Okay.
Okay, we're good.
Go outside, go outside.
Oh, die on your own time.
But, alright. You have... So... are you all wanting to... Are you wanting to get going? What do you want to do, everybody?
Yeah, I guess we could go collect our payment and chat a little on the way.
Okay.
You would, you chatty cat.
She's such a chatty Kathy.
I know. So,
Go for it.
Hey,
Nope,
now,
go
what
for it.
news, Sky Daddy?
I was about to ask that.
What?
Oh, well, Quill also is terribly curious and wants to know.
What are you talking about?
Just wondering what you've been communing with Talos for the past end road of the trip. We're just wondering anything of import, or is it just, hi, how are you? I don't exactly know what communing with gods entails.
Well, let's focus on the important details, like where can I find a pastrami sandwich?
Would you let the poor girl speak?
But seriously, yes, what was going on?
I don't really know what you're referring to. I was with all of you this whole time.
Yeah.
Why, yes, but I figured maybe you received some divine message or prophecy or vision like you usually do.
If I had been communing with Talos and something was revealed, don't you think I would have informed you all?
She did the last 2 times, to be fair.
It's not wrong.
Well, that answers it.
Except maybe this time it was a vision of our untimely demises! Ooh!
Oh boy.
Oh, I know I'm good cardiac arrest at 250.
I'm gonna have a cardiac arrest from this conversation.
What?
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 Say, I think that we're en route to get our money. We have a little business meeting.
It's always business!
Well, we can drink after.
We can buy stuff after
Okay.
too.
Exactly. And as they're walking, Sif would again unfurl, like, the unwieldy guild charter and, like, start pouring over it. And then she starts tapping. Yes, right here. Quill Alimon.
Yes.
That is you, right? Oh, yes, of course that's you. And then she kind of, like, looks at this and she's like, why your name is listed on the charter, you, my friend, have not deposited or put aside 5% for purposes of, overall maintenance for our little group. So I feel like that makes you a contractor. Am
I'm
I
sorry.
right or am I right? And she looks
I'm
to the
sorry.
others.
Have any of you also put in 5%?
Yeah.
Yes, we all did
Mhm.
when we
I- for more-
deposited at the bank.
More than that.
Oh, right, that. I told you I wasn't interested in partaking the bank. I'm willing to
That
handle.
Sorry, go
Well,
on.
the thing is that I think we're all getting paid as an organization. They're not paying us individually. It's going to be a lump sum that goes to Comrades of the Coast.
So what you're trying to do is you're going to try and, take as much of my share as possible.
It's not your share if you don't put in to be part of the investor. You are with the group, yes, but you didn't want to put your name or money at stake, which means that you get paid, but a contractor's wage. Unless, of course, you want to go to the bank and add your name.
So, hold on. Am I getting like forced to partake in the bank investment?
No, we just said
Not
the other
necessarily.
option is you get paid as a contractor because you're not enlisted with Comrades of the Coast in the contract.
That means we take a certain percentage to shore up against how much more we have to put in.
So, what?
All right.
Well, you
Simple
confused
terms,
about the
if you're
bank.
not a part of the group, you don't get paid like the group. You get paid as if you were a clip or nerp or withers.
They're not getting paid.
You as you say
Wow.
that, like Clip is in the process of eating another slipper.
He
And you
gets
just
paid
hear
in
another-
his own way.
I'm using
you
it
hear
as an example.
another slurp, just.
Oh god.
Look, to put it simply, we're taking a cut. It doesn't have to be much, but it has to be a cut that we can all agree on, I think.
Okay. I thought when we did the whole bank thing, I said I do not wish to partake. I will have to manage my own finances independently from the Comrades of the Coast.
Yeah.
Right.
There was no talk. There was no talk of the contract or anything of that being involved when we first spoke about this. Just the bank thing.
I think
It's in here.
everybody got a copy. I read it and signed, didn't you?
Yes, but when we brought up this is why I don't like banking.
It's
you
an
don't
unfortunate
understand.
necessity of the modern era.
Right. But look, I think we can all agree that none of us are trying to fuck you over, Quill.
Well, most.
Alcar leans down, puts his hand on Quill's shoulder. Do you think I would fuck you?
You know.
Oh god!
Yes.
Whoa!
Okay, then look into my eyes. We are not trying to fuck you. This is just business.
Think of it as a tax, as a tax, a percentage tax. And I think we're all reasonable and we can discuss what the appropriate percentage would be.
Very well, I'm listening.
Does anyone else have suggestions? I'm terrible with math. Usually have someone to.
You're asking the wrong person for that. AKA the player doesn't know shit about math and business and stuff, so there's no way that Alcar would know.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Withers is back.
Okay, the one, and then the one again. Maybe. And that's how you get 500,000.
You get nothing with us. That's
Carry
not
the
quit
one you-
breathing on me.
Carry the one, you can carry yourself back to the cart, man.
I mean, I do anyways.
Or you can come to the tavern and drink with us.
That sounds better.
You just
Let's
hear
sing
him
song.
say, like in a shaky voice, that sounds better.
First off, do we know how much each of us are going to get paid?
No.
It's going to be based off the lump sum that's given to comrades. And then we'll divvy it up, but each of us has to put aside 5%.
What happens if we each get paid individually instead of a lump sum?
Well, that's not the agreement we made with the mercenary group.
It is confirmed that it is a lump sum. The way that this has it be is that the group, because that's the reason why there was a mercenary group made in the first place. So it's going to be a lump sum. So you guys are gonna have to do like the math on that. It was just unclear about what you were gonna get, because that's proportionate of what good your group brought to the caravan, if that makes sense.
To be fair, we carried that caravan.
Yeah.
So
You were
so
MVPs.
that's you guys did, like, every single chance there was, your group did stand up to face the music, as it were. So you could probably expect that the lump sum will be quite proportionate to that. So this is all inner party stuff, so I'm not gonna get involved, okay?
I feel like we should see how much it is before we just assume what number we're gonna take.
It's not a bad idea. But either way, I think 5% is quite reasonable, considering that's how much we put aside for caulk.
I do love to put aside for cock.
If we take the whole 5%, can we include that as the, deposit into the bank so that future problems won't arise?
That's right. And the 5% that we take from Quill's payout will go straight to the bank.
Quill,
Yes.
any thoughts on that? Does that seem fair?
I suppose.
Alright, let's go.
Hang on. I'd like to get unanimous yes from each of the members. So Raina,
I don't
Alka.
Sorry, I was doing mental math in my head and I'm not great at it. What was the proposed percentage?
5%.
For Quill.
Of course, Paul. Yes.
Yes, I think that's fine.
Well, then it's settled.
All right. Do you make your way to the Honorable Knight?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Making my way downtown, Waterdeep.
See some
Walking
thugs
fast, see some bums walking faster. Yeah, oh, you beat me
But-
too.
Xanathar on my ass, walking faster.
No.
All right, so you all make it to the Honorable Knight. You are greeted with kind of seemingly looming over all of the buildings. You see this massive statue of a colossal knight, shield kind of at its side, and actually there is a little bit of art right here. Let me go ahead and snag it for you. I'm going to put in the imagery.
Oh, damn.
Whoa.
Ooh, I want to
Ooh.
climb it.
And his face is always towards the the south gate, always with a watchful eye.
Nice. Wait, so is the helm the penthouse?
You'll have to ask for
Wait.
that.
Can I make a history check on the Watchful Knight?
Sure.
Because, yeah.
Go ahead and roll me a history.
Still think it's lame, Mead?
24!
What? When did I say what? What?
You
when did I
said
say
that
what
the name was lame.
Yeah, you
Oh,
said
the
it.
name. Yeah, the name.
Oh, because it's an actual knight. No, he thought it was an inn. It's not. It's statue.
No, I didn't say that the. I said the name was boring, and it still is. The place is cool.
So, what it is that everybody assumed that it was a tavern, an inn. What this is a monument, actually. Apparently, back in times of old, and Quill, this is what you would know, based off your history roll, because you were so interested, that this statue represents the colossal sort of defender of Waterdeep 400 years ago. It was this large iron golem that would stand watch and basically defend the city from threats. It was most well known for defeating a quite substantially large wyvern at the southern gate and slicing it in half with its shield.
Quill's gonna just kind of like relay that little story to the others.
Oh my god, that's so cool!
I know!
And right next to it, you see that there is a little stand next to the the large statue. There's a couple of different stands for different ones, but you notice the symbol of the caravan, and you notice a couple of other groups are kind of in line already, and the pole is there divvying out funds. It says, "All right,
My favorite.
next." the murder hobos, and you see like this group of very kind of gross-looking mercenaries. All of them, they look like hobos, pretty much. They look like peasants. All right, here's your pay.
Yoo-hoo!
Wait your turn, Sid.
She's waving at the pole.
He just raises an eyebrow and just gives a very slight nod.
He loves me. He absolutely loves me.
Deep inner monologue. Oh God, it's Civ.
Wasn't
Candy.
the take I
Candy.
got.
He only knows her. He only knows her as Candy.
Mm-hmm.
Candy corn.
God. But as I'm assuming you all just kind of wait for the next couple parties as you're in line and all that good stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
As it finally comes, comrades of the coasts.
Hi.
All right. Now, as the formal contract that you've... Oh, you were going to say something, Alcar? Sorry.
Oh no, he was just gonna be like, "That's us, we're cock."
Indeed you are. Indeed you are. He says as he's, like, checking off a couple of things. Now, obviously, as a mercenary organization, there are, now that you have gone with what is known as the unofficial route and such, you are free to take up other contracts. There are other caravans, specifically and he kind of, like, marks off and shows the High Road Trading Company. So, should you wish to take their contract up, you can. That is going to take a more official route. The pay will be substantially lower, considering that there is less hazards involved. However, for the payment of going through the troll claws, as well as the dutiful service that Comrades of the Coast was able to give, and you see him, like, he has, like, an abacus kind of, like, to the side of him, right? And, like, there's, like, this gnome that's, like, adjusting, like, each of the different numbers and such. And he says,
carry the one, the lump sum payout to 2,000 gold.
Wow.
Quill just collapses.
Alright. All 2,000 is to be paid specifically to comrades of the coast for their dutiful service, as well as repeated times that they put themselves in the line of danger in order to protect the caravan. Please, all of those that are, members of the comrades of the coast, please sign here to acknowledge receivement of payment.
Alcar signs his name with a flourish, and it's actually really surprisingly good handwriting.
Quill signs away.
Does anybody not sign it?
Mm-mm.
Okay. Then I'll just assume that you all sign it then. So you put everything in, and it takes it up. And whereas everybody else was being paid with like these kind of rough sacks of old gold, you see him slide what looks like a steel lockbox. And he opens it up, and you see that the gold is like all nicely laid out and stacked, kind of like as if it were coming from like a banker sort of notice.
Damn.
And
Great.
that was really loud.
I'm so
That
sorry.
was
That was way louder than I anticipated.
That was great. Yes, the Legend of Zelda open the chest theme.
Okay. Anyways, that is the lump sum payout that the Comrades of the Coast have been able to acquire. I already know what the total amount is per person before like
Amazing.
the tax thing is.
And I
So-
already did it with the tax for Quill.
I already put it in the chat.
Oh, fantastic.
Yay, I don't have to do math because I was going to ask AI.
Yeah, no.
Okay. But those are the amounts that everybody gets, so feel free to add those to your inventories for your dutiful service toward the caravan.
Wait, where did you put the amount?
General. They put
In
general.
That's in general. Okay.
Huzzah!
I got different math than that.
I took 5% off of
400, right?
yeah, and it was 20 gold.
320. What? I got 80 gold.
Maybe my math was wrong. Let me see.
So 2,000 divided
did
by
you apply-
5 is 400. 400 times 0.2, which is... Wait, hold on. 400 times 0.5.
Wait, 0.5. Whoa.
0.05.
0.5,
That's
sorry.
all
Yeah.
right.
0.5.
The
I
20.
was like,
Yeah, there we go. You're right. It was my math. Okay.
Says
All
the
right.
one
I gotta go get some
who
tissues real quick. I'll be right back.
What?
Says the one who always needs a calculator to tip when we go out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm self-proclaimed horrible at math, but
Yes. Love it.
I can't. See, I just I recently had this fun thing where me and my coworkers went out for sushi, right? And none of them wanted to split up the bill or anything like that, so we wanted to all put it like in one card. So it's funny. Engineers you think would be amazing at math, right? Little do they know.
Also very anal, probably.
The funniest thing is that seems to depreciate after sake. So
No one knew what to do.
If it's any consolation, one time I meant to tip 15%. I tipped $15 instead.
Hey, the server loved you, probably. So.
Yeah, I was like, at least the server was probably happy.
I was about to say it depends because usually I do just because it's California, right? I do like between 15 and 20.
Oh, I just always stick with 20 unless it's really shitty.
I've
server.
returned.
But I've also been a server, so I get it.
Yeah, I did it for like 8 months, like back in college for a really like shitty diner. So it's like I'm not used to like massive tips. But
Oh yeah, see, I worked in a place where I made good tips, so I also like to pay it back. But also, making sure I can afford it is also key.
very true. Now, everybody, that is the amount of money. Quill, I'm assuming that you just take the 380. Yeah.
Yep.
All
She's
right.
a little grumpy about it, but she does it.
Okay. But though that is the payout, and well done, everybody. That is a conclusion to the very large, caravan portion of the mission. There is more travel to be done, but it's not going to have nearly as long.
So we can, if I'm not mistaken, we can continue along with the trading company and keep ourselves attached to the cultists, or no? Is this it? This is done.
This specific one, it is it. Now you need to figure out what direction the cultists are going from here. Now you all still have Carlin's Harper contact that you could potentially go and see. It might have some light upon that situation. So that is an option. You can also, this is the City of Splendor, so if there are just some curiosities that you all wish to indulge in as well, you may do that too.
Yes. Oh my god.
But there's a couple of different options. I'm going to call a 5-minute break, but feel free to talk, think about, do whatever. I just have to use the restroom real quick. So
Yeah, I'll also take.
Okay.
Yeah. Quick break. Oh.
So, I have 940 gold.
wow.
Oh wow.
I
Hey,
might be
Italy.
able, if I trade in the splint, I might be able to buy a full plate.
Ooh. For some reason, when I read black and red croc in my inventory, because I forgot I got those scales, I thought it was going to say crocs. I was like, when did I get crocs in this game?
That's not where I thought you were going with that.
Do I want to know?
No.
Okay, good. Don't tell me. So I want to visit Black Cat Alley, Many Cats Alley. There's another cat. Sheaf. I can't even pronounce that. I can't. It's blurry, so I can't tell what that is. But it's another cat named Alley.
Let's see. Where is it? Where are you? Wave your. Oh, there we go. Let's see.
Or is it Catch Thief?
It's Catch Thief Alley.
Oh, I was just taking the cat and rolling with it. It's fine. There's also a Black Dog Alley, if anyone wants a dog. I don't remember where it is, but I saw it. Oh, here it is.
I return what I missed.
I want the cats. There are also dogs.
There are ducks.
And lions
So-
and fish.
Black Dog is a metaphorical representation of melancholy or depression, by the way, so I don't think
Oh.
anybody here wants it.
No, I already have it. I'll visit.
It's also like a folklore creature that guards that, usually appears before people are about to die.
Is Black Cat Alley gonna be like bad luck?
There's cats there. If there's cats there, I don't think it's very unlucky.
Yeah, I
Well,
honestly don't.
But I was looking for like a lore.
Now, Many Cats Alley.
Yeah, that's my go-to.
Mhm.
After we go to Many Cats Alley, we go to Fish
Yeah.
Gut Alley,
Yeah.
and then we'll feed the cats.
Yep. Hey, what do you think happened in Stabbed Sailor Alley?
Sailors get stabbed in the alley.
Yeah.
You think so?
Do you think
we
there's
go
a
to
manticore on the street of the Manticore?
I
Oh, I
was
hope
wondering
so.
that too. Do you think we'll find copper if we go to Copper Street?
Maybe.
What do you think happens on Shattercock Alley?
What the fuck?
a good time.
Let's go to Diamond Street. We need diamonds to be able to revivify.
Mm-hmm.
Do you get tickled on Feather Street? Do you think they drift on Wagon Slide Alley?
Oh my god. I want to hear the singing dolphins.
Who's Dob and what did they lose?
I want a new dress. And I want magic things.
I'm sure we could find it on Trader's Way or the market.
Yeah. Like a nice dress at the market, and then I want to go to the magic store, which I'm sure Quill also wants to do, and maybe we all want to go to. 'Cause they have
Olive.
all
We're
kinds
also
of fun.
we're gonna make a pit stop at Many Cats Alley to see if we can find some cats.
Ooh. That's fun. And I think we should all deposit we don't have to RP going to the bank, but I figured we should all deposit our 5% as well.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that automatically
Agreed.
done?
No, I don't
think
know
we
that it
did
was
that.
spoken, but
Yeah, we did it in the math, but I don't think we actually physically went there and did.
Okay, I don't think we have to physically go there. Hopefully not, but just on our end, we could add it to the bank.
mm-hmm.
I don't remember how to do that.
if we
Abby,
don't,
do you have
any-
if we don't feel like
Well, I
role
think-
playing it out, we can also just task like Clip and Nerb or someone like that to do it.
I
That
wouldn't
might bite us
do
in the
that.
ass.
Maybe Withers or Ogmok.
Ogmok,
yeah.
I would trust with
Oh
it.
yeah, Ogmok. Okay.
Okay, amazing.
Okay.
I have to do 5% of 530, which is how much money I have.
Mm-hmm.
I think I have the most here.
Yeah, I think mine's like.
Oh my
a
god,
little
it's
worse.
0.05%, not 0.5.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, you guys are all spellcasters and have at some point or another bought magic items or spell components.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
There's
Yeah.
not a lot I've had to spend mine on.
No, but once you do spend, oh boy.
I've just been buying
Yeah.
healing potions, and that's not really magic or something you can't also purchase for yourself.
I spent what 500-600 on the splint mail,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm probably gonna spend like 1,000 something on full plate.
Mm-hmm.
That or
Hey,
a
you guys,
+1.
check the chat messages in Foundry, as I want to show you guys what I got.
Oh,
Free of truth telling.
that's fun.
Right?
Yeah, that's really nice.
Just wait till you see what I have. It'll be a
Oh.
surprise.
So
She's
you
got
guys bought
yeah.
this last game?
All right,
No,
sorry about that.
It's just something I haven't shown.
I bought reagents for somebody's
Welcome back,
spell.
Zach.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Hello!
Thank you. Sorry about that. All right, but you have received payment. What do you wish to do now?
Montage.
Oh god, I just looked it up.
we-
It's 1,500 for full plate.
We were thinking of taking our 5% from our own personal funds and tasking Ogmok with bringing it to the bank to deposit into the COC bank.
Okay, so you're wanting to, and how much would that be from each of you? Are you talking 5% from what you just got, or in total?
Our total.
Yeah,
So
for each
it's-
of us.
Okay, so Quill, are you putting in 5% as well?
I already thought I put my 5% in.
No, Quill
Wait,
got
okay.
5% taxed as a contractor, but if you wanted to actually officially be on the roster and you wanted to deposit, it would actually be 10% because of not depositing the 5 the first round.
Yeah.
It's an option. You don't have to. You can continue to have the contractor route, which would then just take 5% from every payment that we get. Or you could be...
This is why I don't like banking, because I'm so in character and out of character confused.
Well, this isn't necessarily banking. This is a contract.
So
Yeah, so think of it this way. There's government employees who work specifically for the government on contract, and then there's government contractors who just kind of work for the government, but they're not on a contract, they're just kind of there. They get paid less than the government employees. They don't get the same benefits. As a contractor, meaning you're not on the contract, you're not paying into the group funds and stuff like that, you can work with us, but you're not one of us. Does that make sense?
It's kind of
Okay.
like being fully employed or being a temp employee. Like if you are
Oh,
hired
yeah.
by a temp agency, you go through the agency to get paid. But if you're hired by the company itself, you get directly paid. So think of our company as full-time employees and think of yourself as a temp employee because you didn't want to be fully, you know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Okay, so I'm not paying for the bank deposits. That first 5% wasn't for the bank deposit, was it?
No.
No.
That was your
Oh,
cut
why-
because you're a temp employee. If you
Yeah, I'm-
wanted to be a full contracted cock, then you would pay the percent that we're paying to the bank now, which would be 10 because you didn't pay it in the beginning.
What?
So we only give you a portion of our full cost because you didn't invest in the company, if that makes sense.
No, it doesn't.
Okay,
Okay.
I actually might be able to help with this,
Okay,
if you all don't mind.
sure.
All right, so, Quill, you currently work for you currently work for like a factory, right?
Yes.
Right. Do you make as much as the owner of that factory?
No.
So the reason that the owner makes more than the employees is because the owner shoulders the risk because they took the investment in order to open up the factory, buy all of the machines, as well as other such things, right?
Okay,
Because so let me continue real quick. I need you to let me finish. So the thing is that since you're an employee, say bankruptcy or something like that, or say if like a debt was say they pulled out too big of a loan, the company, you as the employee don't need to pay that loan. That is up to the owners, right? So that's sort of like the payback of that. So say if like that happens, you're like, okay, I don't have to worry about that debt. I just work here and get paid, right? Versus if you are a stock owner, you make more because you have actually a percentage of that company, but you also incur the risk too that everybody else
Okay,
does.
so this is a bank thing.
It's a mix. It's a mix of a bank thing.
I thought
It's
the
also a
bank
business
thing-
thing.
Okay, I thought
So
the bank thing...
the original 5% that was deducted
was because you're being treated like an employee, not an owner. But if you put another 5% now to match the 5% that they put in as an investment to the bank, you would then be a owner. Does that make sense?
Okay, so that means I would get my 5% back, right?
No. So you already got paid that. You would have to pay the other 5% now to become an actual invested owner. This was...
Okay, no.
But if you do that, if you invest right now, you'll get paid more later on.
I need you to
down the
calm
line.
down.
Sorry.
I need you to calm down.
I apologize.
Maybe I need you to... okay, give it a sec. I think that let's just give a couple minutes off that. We can handle that later. We'll give it 5 minutes, okay?
I do apologize. I would, however, like to handle this now because I don't recall when this first investment was done, when I was considered not a proper member, when I signed the contract with all the rest of the group. And I'm trying...
Right, but you'll remember that we all put in 200 gold each. Like,
you put 200 gold each for the bank, not for the group.
But the bank was for the COG.
Yes, so that wasn't...
That's
the
what
bank...
we're registered at.
The bank is for COG.
I thought the bank was a separate thing from the group. That was a group thing. That was a thing that you decided to do inside because you wanted something for extra money. Because you wanted to do investments and stuff.
So we could
This
have
is
a
new.
line of credit so that we could pay
Yes.
for things for the
Yes.
entire group. So
I
if
thought-
we're buying things for the whole group, we have to deposit money into our bank so that we can then pull from that line of credit. So if you're not contributing to the bank and you're not having access to, I mean, if we're covering things for you under the line of credit, then there needs to be some kind of contribution to cover that line of credit. Otherwise, we're incurring the risk of paying for things for your benefit and you don't pay for it. You're getting a full payment and you're asking for us to cover things out of pocket.
I need to just... Sorry. I'm trying to keep us calm about this. Let's just get this clear. Technically, you are the guild. Being part of the bank and being part of the guild are the same thing.
It's all one organization. One is funding and one is like...
If we continue to try, I'm sorry, but if I cannot. It's hard for me to like split the two apart because it's either they're separate or the same thing together.
So each business has... So this business aspect has a bank. Does that make sense?
No.
I don't. You don't understand that a shop that has to go deposit money every day after at the end of the close.
Yes, I do know that. Yes, I do realize that.
That's the same aspect here.
Okay, so why am I not? Because I am for some reason considered not the same level of employee because
you didn't deposit a base pay in the beginning.
Okay, so I'm considered less of a contractor because of that the banking thing, not because of.
Yeah, it's not because of what you did in COG. Yeah, it's because you didn't invest in COG, essentially.
Okay, so that's the reason I'm getting a docked pay.
Yes.
So why doesn't that money just go? The 5% I gave just go straight to the bank. So I'm considered an investor.
It is. We're not eating it up.
Okay, so why am I getting? Why am I being forced to take an additional 5%?
That's only if you want to invest back in the bank, which you would then become a full partner.
And then you'd get your
And the
full
only
payment.
reason, yeah, and the only reason you would have to invest 10% instead of 5 is because you didn't invest 5 the first time. So this would be catching up with us, as opposed to like.
For reference, everybody else is also putting. So the 5% that's going in right now, everybody else is also putting in their 5% too.
Mm-hmm.
But we also put in 200 on the front end, which you did not do. So you would be putting in additional money to catch up to that lump sum, or you could put in the lump sum and then you'd be an equal investor as well, and then there would be no deductions for payment.
Fine, but I do have one request. Reina, would you be willing to share some healing potions?
No, you could buy your own healing potions.
So what is the point of doing the
So
I purchased those with my own personal money. The money we're putting into the bank is for a line of credit for us to draw on in the future. I did not use the line of credit to buy healing potions for everyone. I used my own personal money to buy healing potions for myself. That's the difference. There are two different bank accounts. One is a business account, one is a personal account. You could do whatever you want with your personal account. The money that's being deposited into the COC bank account is for the entire party to draw on if we need to purchase something that benefits everyone. If I buy something with my personal account and I want to share it or use it on somebody, that's my decision, but I don't owe you healing potions from my personal purchases. Does that make sense?
It's trying to make. You guys. I'm sorry. You guys have been trying like really hard to help understand, but something about it is just not clicking for me.
Okay.
And
so
I don't. Like I said, I want to try, but I don't think at this point.
Let me try to explain it in a different way. So you have your own personal bank account, let's say, right? You work for a company, you get direct deposit, you put it into your bank account. You're able to use that bank account to do whatever you want with, right? You could buy groceries, you could buy yourself toys, books, presents, whatever. Now, let's say your parents have their own joint account together for the household, right? Sometimes they buy things with that joint account that benefit you, maybe clothes or food for dinner, but by no means are you always allowed to ask your parents for money. They could say no because that's not meant for you. That's not your personal fund. That's the household fund that you sometimes benefit from. So that's the difference. I purchased my healing potions from my personal bank account, not the fund that helps run the household, right? In this situation, the Comrades of the Coast Bank is the household fund. We put money into the household fund so that we have all of us collectively even amounts so that we have money to draw on later that we've all pooled together so it benefits all of us. But if you want to do something individually for yourself, you use your own personal account, not the household fund. Because everybody shouldn't be paying for your wants, right? That should come from your own personal pocket. So I bought healing potions from my own personal fund, not from the household fund.
Okay.
Does that make more sense?
On the healing potion side, yes.
Okay. So,
but like I said,
I understand. I'm sorry to interrupt. I understand this is important, but we have spent a lot of time on this, and we've said everything that there is to say on the matter. So we really need to get moving along.
Agreed. I am sorry for taking up time. Let's go. Let's move on to other things. And again, I'm sorry for not being able to wrap my head around this.
All right. So, for now, am I just taking what the other four are putting into the bank account? Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What's that from each of you, just so I know what I'm putting in?
40 for me.
28 gold from me.
It's
28 from me.
26.5 from me.
Okay, like give me like 1 second. I gotta pull up the actual like journal thingy. All right, sorry. I'll go in order. Raina.
28.
28. Civ.
26.5.
I'm gonna round to 27.
27.
Okay. Mead.
28.
What?
Yo,
You
why
have
is
more money
yours
than me.
so high?
I thought that's what we were all paying.
You're all paying a proportionate based off of the
No, based
percentage
on
that you
your-
currently have.
5%.
Yeah, 5% based on all the gold you have.
Oh, based on all the gold I have. Okay, well, let's see. That's going to require a little bit of math. I have 940 gold. What is 5% of that?
Yeah, no, Alcar's been saving, so like
I'm doing it right now.
I think that's like 45 or something like that.
Yeah, it's
Is it?
47.5, so 48.
Okay, so
Okay.
48. Okay, and Lyra?
40.
40.
A big spenders.
Well, funny enough, they actually got that because they're not big spenders. All right, currently the bank account now holds 943, and your credit limit has been expanded now because you have
Ooh.
now kept the gold within there. It has not touched. Also, you've gained a little bit of interest. So instead of 943, it is actually 950.
Nice.
You could almost buy Alka suit of armor, plate armor.
So
Almost.
let's see. 1 second. There we go. I feel like Tyrion Lannister. It's not a bad time to think about the king's finances. I don't know if anybody has ever. Anyway, Game of Thrones. Your credit limit has been expanded for the account up to 350 gold from 150 gold.
Nice.
So you're able to take out a loan up to 350 gold from that.
Amazing.
So yeah. So that is currently the state of affairs in terms of that with the bank and such. And for anybody that needs to see it, I believe I have for the. I think everybody is able to observe Baldur's Gate bank account, which I'm going to just change that to Sword Coast bank account because that's a little bit more accurate. You guys opened it in Baldur's Gate, but it is a Sword Coast one, because it's pretty much throughout all big cities. So you all can view this in the journal tab. It's the little book-looking thing.
Oh.
It's like opened up. Those are the only entries right now. This is also where I'm going to. So say if you guys do pull out a loan, what what the current payments on certain things would be, yada yada yada, all that good stuff. So that is there. Ogmok is he goes over and deposits it. Doesn't run into any trouble or anything like that because he's a big fuck off Goliath. I think that's pretty. no more description needed.
That's alright.
Pretty much. So at this point, what would you all like to do? You have deposited your money. You now have an idea of what your finances look like. What are you up to now? Because you have a couple of different things you could do. You could, of course, meander through the city. You could, of course, also go to the Harper contact to try and see if you can find out more about the cultists, which that would require talking with Carlin. Carlin's been here for a day now, so now he has been able to put his feelers of who is there.
I'd love to do that. Give me some RP.
I'll go talk with Carlin as well. Hoppa.
Why is it that I just imagined the Boy Scout fucking handshake thing or whatever?
Yep. She's not a hoppa. She didn't know the secret handshake.
Yeah, like I suppose we should all check in with Carlin and see if he's gotten any leads on his contacts.
Certainly can do that.
Yeah. Everybody want to go do that? Is everyone doing that together?
Yes.
All right. With that, then you all mosey on about. And upon sort of going over to where he is, you notice he has ink and quill, and he is just writing a couple of different things out.
As your group... Already?
What's up?
I'm there already?
Not that quill. just pressing your face like A with ink. Just using your nose or something like that.
Alcar points at the quill. Look, it's you!
Very perceptive, Alcar.
I take my quill, I poke him on the side.
So, at this point, he puts it back down and he says, my friends, what can I do for you all?
Well, we're hoping if you could get us in touch with a few people.
Yes.
Also,
I did. Oh, go for it.
I was just gonna say, I don't think we've actually met, you and I.
He smirks and he says, I don't believe we have. Do you know the art for him, Alcar, or no?
Yes, I do.
Okay, so he like
I
raises
just
his
wasn't
hand.
there during that session.
That's right. He shakes your hand and he says, Carlin Amafel.
Alcar the Courageous.
Very nice to meet you all. And not having to do any smoke and mirrors about one's names now.
But now,
Right. Exactly. Now, contacts, he says, kind of like looking to you all. I assume that is why you're here?
if you're willing.
Yes. In fact, a little bird has already gotten back to me.
Do
And-
tell.
He brings over, there is a broken seal of a scroll with a Harper symbol on it. And he says, contact of mine that I've known for a great many years, Rimalia Haventree. She's probably one of Waterdeep's best.
Zach, what was that again?
Rimalia Haventree. I'll go ahead and put that in the Foundry chat.
Mm-hmm. This is the Harper contact.
Correct. So, her main network of people that she tends to talk to, well, at least where she likes to host some of her meetings, is in the Yawning Portal. I'm sure some of you have heard of it.
My gosh, who hasn't?
Yes. Other than the occasional dark creature, an idiot that wants to go spelunking into the large hole, it is quite a nice establishment and great to have more, I guess, let's say protected conversations. And because I knew that you all would want to have a meeting, and he already raises up a small little piece of paper. And it says on it, in quotes, and you notice that it's actually deciphered. It is a different form of Thieves' Cant. So those of you who know Thieves' Cant can't even read this. It's like it's like when you read it's like, have you ever seen like Korean and Mandarin next to each other? You can tell they're different, but you can read one if you know one, but you can't read the other.
Right.
It's like that.
Civ just like narrows her eyes in concentration. Like, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? And he says, the phrase that you're looking for is by Saluna's moon. It is quite chilly.
One more time for clarity.
I'm gonna type it.
The lunar moon is quite chilly.
I take it that's our catchphrase.
He nods. She'll know that you are the ones that she has to have a meeting with, and then from then on, conversation can start.
Oh, so you're not coming with us?
No, not yet. And he gestures to the horde of papers that he's sending out. I have to report some things.
Right. And how exactly am I supposed to, like, pick her out from the crowd? You know what she looks like?
That's what the code's for.
If you say it to somebody who doesn't know it, they're just gonna be like, they're just going to say, "Ah, yes, of course it is," or "What the fuck are you talking about? It's hot."
Or, get away from me, crazy person.
When you say it to the right one, you'll know.
Right, so you're saying that you have no idea what this person looks like. Cool, thank you, Carl.
I know exactly what she looks like. Please, Civ, stop trying to act like you're the smartest in the room. It's unbecoming.
It's a smug grin.
He just says, as he lifts up and he says, "You're looking for a half-elf woman. Now, do you require any more hand-holding? Or can I get back to work?"
Was that so difficult? Thanks.
He just chuckles and waves off.
We get there and we meet her, and Alcar's like, "You're a half elf. I'm a full elf. Want to make a quarter elf?"
3/4 elf it would be.
Fucking. Here I'm thinking that Alcar chooses out the girls that he was interested in. Nope, he's just oh.
I thought it was Ederly you were interested in.
Oh, come on, it's a joke. He wouldn't actually say that.
And we're joking back.
Yes. If you don't dish out what you can't take back.
Oh, dishes. I eat off of those.
Well,
Just
you
before we
dropped
leave,
on
I just
your head as a baby.
You know, that's a good question.
Which one?
just before we leave, just with Civ's left over, I just quickly go up to Corlin. Sorry about that. She's,
He goes, just all I'm going to say is that there, Harper, go ahead and act as you have, but also understand that information is a precious commodity. It's not something that's given lightly. So let the air breathe. Yes.
I just sit there.
Okay.
She hurries off, joining the others.
I'm Dr. Zoidberg, homeowner.
At this point, you all get to the tavern. The Yawning Portal. I'm going to go ahead and move you all to a map.
I'll take your yawning porthole.
And yes, this is an actual full map that I worked on.
Ooh.
Some of you might be a little bit, familiar if you've ever actually seen the Yawning Portal or in anything. If not, that's fine. Let me go ahead and pull up some tavern stuff. And now this is fine for now, actually. So as you enter the Yawning Portal, you notice that there are people clanging in some of their tankards together and such. There is people lively. It's very lively in here. Music playing. Food being given, and there is this large, great big pit in the center of the room. And you notice that there is a line that is attached to it's pretty much like this rope with a winch system, and a man is being lowered in, and there's another person going around, place your bets, will the halfling come back, more half making him a quarterling, place your bets.
Ooh, betting. I do love a good round of betting. And Civ runs over, leaves the group behind.
Okay. For reference, we'll say that this person right here is the one that's betting. There you go. Place your bets, everybody. The barkeep behind just goes, another fool.
Alcar walks up to the bar stool and sits down and looks at the barkeep and says, "What's going on with the pit?"
Oh, yeah. You new around here, huh?
Never been before, no.
Well, and Reyna, do you move on next to Alcar or something like that, or?
Yeah. She kind of
Okay.
just sidles up. She doesn't say anything. She's just listening right now.
Well, this here is the Yawning Portal, famous for its, I'd like to say that it's famous for the ale that I've learned how to brew over the years, but, fat chance of that being a thing. But what it's actually famous for is essentially it has an open route to the Undermountain. This is basically a large, vast dungeon complex. You see, it is one of the most dangerous places in the world anybody can ever go to. And that tunnel goes straight to it. Occasionally, creatures will come out of it. Other times, people will go down and see if they can beat the odds and come back. Hence the gestures to the rope as, a halfling's getting ready to get lowered in.
And what's down there exactly?
And he goes, giants, trolls, hellspawn, all matter of disgust. And he's kind of going almost more into story mode. You could tell that it's a part of the tavern. It's what makes things sell to a degree.
You could tell that Alcar's attention was hooked from the minute he said dungeon, and the more he talks, the wider Alcar's eyes get, and he's actually breathing heavy right now.
he says, now, usually, more often than not, Forsad ends up coming back in multiple pieces back up from the rope. But sometimes people are successful, and they can tell of what they saw down there, and they might even be able to make some good gold off it. Hell, might even come back with a trinket or two. But it is quite dangerous. And as he says this, Civ, are you betting that the guy comes back alive or dead?
Yeah. I'm betting that he comes back alive.
Okay, how much are you betting?
I will get 5 gold.
5 gold, alright. And just as he says that, you see, like, Alcar, Reyna, you both see Civ paying 5 gold to the man right there, just as the halfling is lowered in by the rope.
Oh my god.
Reyna!
What?
As she...
Sorry,
As
you
Civ-
first, Civ.
As Civ hands over the money, she looks at the guy and bats her eyes at him, and she's like, "Penny for your thoughts."
He quirks his head to the side. Oh? What?
Looking for
What?
a half-elven woman who owes me a bit of money.
Half-elven woman. So, lose your money. Well, and he kind of thinks for a little bit, and he says, there's quite a number of half-elven women, especially in my time.
Well, I mean specifically over here tonight.
There's a couple, and he gestures kind of around. There's like one at a table over here. There's one at a table over here, and one over here.
Okay. Civ takes note and then looks at the guy and says, "Well, here's hoping the little scamp returns. I've heard that halflings can be quite resourceful."
Indeed. Who knows? You might get a nice payout.
Ah! She's already gone!
Oh my god.
Alcar, were you going to say something?
Sorry, I was eating a chip.
Okay.
He looks at Reyna and he takes her by the hands and he starts jumping up and down. We gotta go down there! We gotta go down there!
Alcar, calm down. We don't even know if that's safe. It's not safe. I mean, they're taking bets on their lives.
Of course it's not safe, but you heard him! Glory! Honor! Gold!
Alcar.
Right, keep your voice down, golden boy.
She'll look at the bartender and be like, can he have one of your ales, please?
Oh, that'll be 1 silver, please.
She forks over a silver.
He raises it up, and other taverns you've noticed that they kind of have a lot of bottles kind of preset and done. This is on tap though. So you see him filling up a nice large tankard, and it has a nice little frothy top and everything, and he slides it over.
Here you go.
Oh, hell yeah! Thank you!
What kind of beer does Alcar like?
Nah, man, he'll drink just about anything, but he enjoys a good Bach every once in a while.
Well, how is he with lagers?
He likes lager.
Depends on how heavy the log is.
It is a very nice lager. Very creamy, almost.
This is pretty good.
He nods, and he says, I'd recommend waiting once or twice to see if people come back before jumping into the fray. That's usually how people do. He does this with a wink. And also, this is the owner of the Yawning Portal, known as Durnan. And I'll go ahead and show a picture of him.
Durnan, my man.
And that's what he looks like.
Yes.
He looks like a pugilist.
He's been you see him. He's been in a fight or two.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yes?
Civ kind of subtly tries to gesture towards various couple of tables where she spotted half-elven women. Like, I've been able to narrow down our options.
Okay, I'm listening.
They. Oh, and they.
I'm sorry, our options for what?
You know, the person we're supposed to meet.
Oh, right. I completely forgot that's why we were here. I got so distracted with the pit and Alka and...
Yeah.
Okay, how do we want to go about this?
We should probably split up and approach individual tables by ourselves so that we don't overwhelm anybody.
Should we act like we're
and if-
drunk? That way if we say
Ooh.
the code word and it's gibberish to them, it just seems like we're drunk.
Right, we're just being friendly and trying to ingratiate ourselves with the locals. Stupid fucks.
I do have one idea.
Fail.
Well, I'm gonna flag down a tavern wench if there one passes by. Sorry, could I get a lager for Romalia?
A what?
A drink. What have you something? A drink for Romalia, my friend Romalia.
Romalia. Dernan, do you have an active tab for anybody named Romalia? He leans over and he says, unfortunately, no, I don't have anybody by that name. Oh, seems like our friend isn't here.
Damn, sorry. I thought she was here already.
Oh, I'll let you know if anybody with that name comes by, okay?
Alright, thank you.
That shit's genius, Quail. Well done. Sib is giggling away and then orders a glass of wine for herself.
Okay, 2 silver.
Who's Silva, you say?
2 silver, I say.
Quill just kind of hides in her robe, feeling a little embarrassed.
Quill, that is genius, I must say.
Do you actually mean are you just mocking me like Civ is?
No, I do think that was a very good idea. Then we don't have to make ourselves look foolish.
Just not sure how else we could locate her, unless... Hold on. Does anyone... Wait, who was it? Who was it who had that one ability to locate items?
What was that?
Who had the magic? Who had a spell that could locate objects?
Not me.
It was either Reyna or God, it's been so long I forgot how to pronounce her name. Lyra.
What?
Do either of you have locate object?
Hold, please.
Hey, while this is happening, Sev is just gonna go over to one of the tables at random that has a half-elven woman on it.
Same with Alcar.
Yes, I have a locate object. What am I locating and why?
Harper pin.
I am a little bit on the distracted side.
Yeah, a hopper pin now. There's a chance that it might not work because it might just... I'm whispering this, by the way. It might not work because there's a chance it might locate mine. But if it can protect a different one, then hopefully it will point us towards who maybe our contact is if they have the pin on them.
At this point, Quill, you feel a tickle at the back of your brain as a message worms its way into the back of your head. Before you try another boneheaded idea, come to the back corner room. With your party, do not draw any attention, do not let anybody know. In fact, come one at a time. And if it's more than just that, you'll notice that another message comes in
before you can respond. Pretty much getting that across to you.
Okay, yeah.
While this is happening, Alcar, completely oblivious of not drawing attention to himself, sidles up to this table with a half-elder woman and goes, "By Saluna's moon, it's quite chilly."
Oh, yeah, yes, it really is. I've had to put on my sweater, you see.
Yeah. I'm
I've got my clue.
gonna whisper to both Lyra and Reyna individually and kind of tell them what I just got relayed. And be like, what have you got to? I'm sorry, I'm whispering in real life.
I know, I can't hear.
Declare you. So
She's
you
asking,
can just declare. You could just declare, "Hey, I'm whispering this."
Yeah, I'm whispering this. Reyna, go to Elcar. Lyra, go whisper, relay this to Viv. Please.
Relay what?
Wait, where am I going to? Who?
Sorry, Quill. I said Quill whispered the message she got, and then asked Viv to go relay this to Elcar, and for Lyra to relay this to Viv.
Wait,
Does that make sense?
Civ
Wait.
relay this to Alcar, and then
Reyna?
Lyra relay
Reyna?
it to...
Reyna tell Elcar, Lyra tell Viv.
Oh.
Okay.
That's
That's
not
what I'm
what you
saying.
said the first time.
No.
And sorry.
First 3 times.
All right. I'll say this. Just slow down. They were not in a race. We're all good.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I thought I got my words
Just
tongue-tied.
yeah. Just slow down. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Give me 5 seconds to grab a drink.
You good?
Yeah, I'm just getting a drink out of the mini fridge in our room.
Okay. So, Reyna,
Mhm.
actually, I'll go over to Lyra and Civ first. Sorry.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Civ.
Where the hell did Quill go to?
Quill just went to the back corner.
So other corner.
Oh, like
I
the right
pointed
one.
it. I pointed it out.
Sorry. Oops.
So
Civ
Alright.
was just about to make a spectacle of herself when Lyra managed to approach her and give her pause.
She gave her pause. Is Civ a panther now?
Blocking my light. You're blocking my light with your enormous form.
Hey, don't be mean.
Sorry, you are tall. Just move to the side a bit.
What are you trying to look at? Alcar?
No, I'm catching my light. Working my angles.
Well,
What is it? What is it?
well, alright, so Lyra's gonna whisper. One at a time, we need to head over to the corner over here.
Well, that was easy.
So, just
Love.
be nonchalantly.
All right, you first.
are you back, Alcar?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
I've been back.
Okay, but sorry, I didn't hear.
No worries.
So
The
Reyna is also
ADHD
going
is super hard today. Sorry, go for it.
I was gonna say Reyna is also going to tell Alcar, Quill got some kind of a message, and she's like lowering her voice. Something about going one by one to the back room behind us.
Oh,
Right. So, do you want to go first? Or do you want me to go first?
he whispers back. Well, that doesn't sound like a trap at all. I'll go first.
Okay. Just straight back. She like discreetly points in the direction. Then she sees Civ at the bar.
Excuse
Are
me,
you-
pardon me, coming through. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through.
What are you doing?
Yeah,
Did you
and
not
I
get
will-
the message?
I will have
got the message, hun. It's one by one.
Right. But are you getting a drink for the road or something?
No, I'm just finishing, man. Waiting
Oh.
for you to go in.
Damn, I was gonna say that's a great idea, but never mind. Alright, see you there.
See you there.
Yep, and this wall, it's like whatchamacallit, like it's like cloth, you know what I mean?
Oh.
And I'll go ahead and put a description and show you all what she looks like. And as you all enter, she's pinching the bridge of her brow.
Quill's just hiding in a robe, looking very embarrassed.
Which one of you is the harper?
Raises his hand slowly.
Oh, fuck me, of course. Well, I'm going to say something that you must be a new one, right? Please, for the love of God, tell me you're new.
I'm new.
Oh, thank God. I know that we've been, not getting as many members nowadays, but oh, God. Well, something for you to learn, Quill.
I thought that was being sneaky.
That was very much not sneaky.
Ooh.
You have much to learn. But, as I was saying, though, I was hoping that you would be a little bit more inconspicuous, but this will have to do. Now.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I have, did everybody get the art? Yeah, it should have gone through.
Yes.
So she... Go for it.
I was just gonna say, once he catches sight of her, Alcar's just like sitting there with his elbow on the table and his chin in his hand, staring dreamily at her.
Right. Well, welcome you all, comrades of the coast, and no, I will not be saying the acronym.
Aw, too bad, and Civ pouts.
That's probably the smart move, not gonna lie.
Carlin has given you all and sung some of your praises quite heavily. I hope to see some of the quality. Now, I already know who you all are, so I might as well get over with the introductions on my side so we can get through to business. Yes?
Sure.
Well, short and to the point. I love it.
My name is Ramalia Haventree, and as she says that, here's what I will say. The elven features you see on there, that were more half-elven, kind of dissipate, and a sort of glamour goes away. And you see the actual image, which is what is in, imagery, right? What you saw before was a more human-looking version of that, right? Mm-hmm. But what you see before you is a full high elf.
Alcar's jaw hits the table.
And he goes, now, is my understanding that you all have great interest with the Cult of the Dragon, correct?
Correct.
Yeah.
Alcar, pull yourself together.
I'm trying.
Sir, enunciation, please.
Yes.
Ah, very good. He speaks common. I see we'll get along quite well. And she brings out pretty much a map of the Sword Coast. And so if you guys want to go to that map, I'm going to be kind of marking here and there where it is.
Mm-hmm. Civ also peers over the table and studies the map, and she looks up at Ramalia, and she says, I'm guessing you have a strong indication of where they're heading next.
I do indeed. How fortuitous.
Well, my night's looking up.
And you also notice this map is just a map. She hasn't marked anything on it. However, she navigates it with her fingers as if she's memorized every inch of it, practically. She brings her finger and he says, now, the caravan has gotten here with the unofficial one that goes to the Troll Claws. The company that you all went through that ended up linking up with the Tradeway went through Dragonford, here to Waterdeep. Now, Currently, there are only a couple of different options for you to take. There is the high road and the long road. The high road trading company has very many, well, shall we say, interested mercenaries that tend to take up arms and defend the caravans that go that way. Same thing with the long road. However, after some, we'll call it pointed negotiation, I was able to deduce a couple of facts. One, they plan to go through the Mirror of the Dead Men. However, they don't have any intention of meeting to Neverwinter. The last place that I know of, at least in terms of what has been relayed, is that there is a place called the Carnath Roadhouse. It's right before the Mirror of the Dead Men, you see. Now, one sec. Let me just pull something up real quick. He says, now, those of you who don't know about the Mirror of the Dead Men, I'll give you a brief little bit of an oversight. It is swamplands, full of bullywugs and lizardmen, as well as some undead, if you will.
Hold on. What's a bullywug?
Oh boy.
And he goes, think of part frog, part human.
Ugh!
Oh.
They're not the most sightly of folks. Yes, ma'am?
Oh yeah, Raina raised her hand. She's like, is the upper half the frog or the lower half the frog?
It's not a lizard folk except a frog.
Yes, that's quite correct.
That doesn't answer my question.
I was about to continue, don't worry. But it's all frog, but imagine if a frog pretty much stood on its legs as if it were human.
Oh,
And it's the size of a human.
hideous!
Yeah.
Yes, quite unsightly.
Do they croak?
Who croaked? Who croaked?
I think it was Lyra.
That was you.
Is that in character?
Sure.
That would be hilarious.
She just... she just... Who speaks Elvish?
Me.
I do.
Those of you that speak Elvish hear her say under her mouth, "Dear God, these idiots are gonna get themselves killed."
Alcar replies in Elvish. To be fair, I'm much less of an idiot in my native tongue. I just come across that way in common.
Right, trust me. What we lack in social grace, we make up for in combat prowess.
I
could do that too, you know, and she just starts speaking in Celestial because she can't understand them.
But Lyra does speak Elvish, so she knows what they're talking about. She just croaks more.
Only Reyna and Quill don't know what this is saying in Elvish.
Right. Well, this is not a competition, if you will, but seems like the sort of the last known location is that roadhouse. It's seen as sort of a last bastion before they have to go through the Mirror of the Dead Men. It's quite treacherous, and beyond just the creatures that are within, there are other things that lurk, such as diseases. So, you want to make sure that you stock yourselves up on potions to help with certain ailments. Great. So, my suggestion is that you have two options. One, you can sign a contract and come in as mercenaries once again under the High Road Trading Company. Now, this will give you a very, very good in for as to why you're with the group going through the High Road. And you make sure that you sign up for the same caravan that our dear cultists are as well. Do that, you'll have a great reason to be able to go with them up to the Carnath Roadhouse, and then disband. Issue. I understand that Comrades of the Coast is a licensed entity. If you leave the contract in the middle of it to go and do this, not only will your reputation hurt, but so will your line of credit. So, very easy in, but you could lose some credibility. Now, the other option is to try and tail behind the caravan itself. Now, obviously, since you're not operating under the guise of a contract with a company, there's no real reason for that. However, That also means that the cultists can be more bold, or even go as far as to identify you as an enemy of that caravan, because you're not officially licensed, and there are rules and regulations that prevent you from being able to travel with them. The High Road Trading Company has its due one way or another, you see. But regardless, it is a little bit more tricky that way as well.
We
But
can handle tricky.
I'm sure you can.
So, two options laid before us. What would be your personal recommendation?
Well, that depends on your repertoire, you see. I've only known what Carlin has been able to tell me, as well as what my birds have been able to distinguish from some of the people talking. It appears that you all are very, very strong when it comes to a, well, head-on fight. But you lack in discretion, and you lack in your ability to be able to be a bit more covert. Not saying you don't have the capabilities here and there. I'm saying as a unit.
Well, speaking plainly, you are right. We have encountered issues with that before.
And she like raises up a little wine glass to like her lips and takes a small sip and says, "So based off of that, I personally would take the hit to your organization's name and credit, personally. Reason being is because you can always get that back. However, if you're discovered when you're trying to tail this caravan all the way up to the roadhouse, that could lead to a confrontation that could compromise your entire operation."
She has a point.
Well then, looks like our days of mercenarying aren't ahead of us just yet. Cock shall grow and continue.
Seemingly so.
I'm all for having the cock grow.
Can't.
As am I. As am I.
How do we keep walking into these?
I don't know. It's hard not to walk into the car.
Well, I must say this is very fruitful, and she kind of like nods politely to Ramalia,
Oh my god.
finally showing some like grace.
Alcar's like, yes, thank you. Also, I was wondering, and he's like twirling his hair around a finger, if you're doing anything later.
Well, that's a no.
It got real quiet real quick. Yeah.
Sorry, no. My mic was muted, but I guess that actually kind of works a little bit. No, she just blinks a couple of times and just looks at you and says, "I have a," and she's like looking around for a second and says, "an opera to go to."
Which one?
Oh my gosh, she pushes Alcar aside. I love the opera.
I do too. That's why I asked.
Quill pushes what's the one? Save aside. Do they have
Quill is on the other side of the table.
I'm doing
She
this
is
on
on the other side.
I'm doing this on a joke.
Climb over the table? Like, how does that work?
You guys climb up on the table and stand in front of Sid.
Ew!
Actually, you know what? Never mind. Never mind then.
So, it is this. You all are so ridiculous. Oh my goodness. My gosh. So apparently it is the Lightsinger Theater in the Sea Ward. And currently what is playing is a rendition of what is only known as the Ode to Icewind Dale. It is a story about a legion of traders, dwarves, and other folks with such differences that would have each other at each throats that formed together to fight against their common enemy, the Frost Giants.
So, you mind company?
Let me check my itinerary one moment. And she's like looking through and just like, oh, so full. It's just like flipping through and it's like, oh, so full.
Sif just like sympathetically pats Alcar on the back.
Sorry,
That's
perhaps
okay. We're
another
all
time.
busy these. That's okay. We're all busy these days.
Sure. But yes. So she says, now, this is the information that I have for you. If you have questions, I suggest that you ask them now. I won't be here for too long.
I would like to insight check to see if she really feels like us going the official route is the best option for us.
I'm sure, go for it. I'll say that this is not blind, so.
I'm giving
Also at
myself
advantage.
Yeah, I'm giving myself an excuse to use my ring.
Mm-hmm.
Advantage.
Advantage.
It seems like she does definitely believe that this is like your best bet. Like, the overall, considering what she's heard about your party, what she's kind of, learned about, just...
Oh, and Civ is sold. She is so impressed. She's like, wow, this lady knows everything. I love her.
Oh God.
Cock is at your disposal.
Why,
Oh
yes.
yes.
I'll give you the best service Cock can provide.
That's my cue.
Oh.
I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, do you actually have something to add? I was just like, nope, I'm just kidding.
Are there is the food on the table accurate to what's actually there?
Raina's only concern.
Yeah.
Is there
Yeah,
a real fish there?
Yeah, there's actual food there.
Okay.
She actually prepared this as an actual meat for you all. Like,
Reina's
she
gonna-
actually took the time to be able to set this up and everything, and probably is adding to a little bit of her frustration.
Reina's gonna pick up one of the sausages on her plate and fucking hurl it at Alcar's face.
Alcar catches it with his mouth and eats it in one bite.
That should
Roll
be a
me.
performance, yeah.
No, not performance. Not performance.
Something.
Roll me athletics, Reina, and roll me sleight of mouth, sleight of hand, Alcar.
Wouldn't that be acrobatics, technically?
Oh,
I could
God.
acrobatics is fine too. I'm good with sleight of hand or okay.
Roll
So you
gag reflex.
Roll.
Lyra would love to join in on this food fight and throw some of what she thinks is mashed potatoes
Well,
off of this food.
Oh,
as
no.
Reina threw it, she would say, Alka, enough with the innuendos!
And it would just hit
And
me
then-
instead.
When Alcar catches it with his mouth, he just slurps it down in one go.
What do you mean? It didn't even make it 2 centimeters.
No, it's fine. I'm saying it was literally just versus. Basically, if Reina was
Yeah.
trying to hit him on the
Right.
face with it versus if Alcar was able to catch it. So,
Yeah.
Okay, back while this is all going on, can Civ speak into Romalia's mind?
sure.
She just says, she's like, I'll show you, while she's looking at her. She's like, I'll show you, we are not normally this unhinged, but the road's been long. Any other nuggets of wisdom that you could impart to the more discreet amongst us? And I do mean me.
She smiles and raises a small glass and says, "Just that you keep your cool and don't let them have you break character. They are more suspicious of you than you know."
Wise words. I will take that into account. Thank you.
And you notice, like, on her, like, it was very pointed the way that she said, "They are more suspicious about you than you know."
Quill's just going to lean forward. So, if you don't mind me asking, Romalia, you wouldn't happen to know any spells or scrolls that could help these a few hapless adventurers out. Could you? Would you?
She slowly, like, her head kind of like, as it turns at you.
The Harpers hate Quill. I love this.
I don't.
And she looks at you, Quill, and says,
Oh,
I am no caster. I do not own such things, but I can point you in the direction of some shops to check out.
Quill's just like shrinking in her seat. Sorry for asking.
What are you after specifically, dear Harper?
I'm just asking anything that can help. I'm sorry for asking. I'm sorry for just raising my mouth.
Shut up, shut up. Quiet. Be specific. You are the one that is asking me. I'm not going to go through the trouble of thinking of something that might help for you to say that it does not work. Speak clearly. No, I'm still talking. Speak clearly. Have an idea of what you want, and I can point you in the direction of magic shops that are able to potentially get you at a more discounted price.
I was wondering if you could potentially get me a scroll of mage armor.
Mage armor? And you notice, like, she was thinking that you were, like, asking for, like, something, like, way more, and she says, even I have a scroll of mage armor. Give me a sec. And she starts, like, going through one of her bags, and she, free of charge, slides you a scroll of mage armor.
Well, that's nice.
Thank you.
Alcar,
Go for it, Alcar,
Sorry.
and then I'll have her say her thing.
Alcar looks at Civ while Ramalia's chewing out Quill, and he goes, "That was kind of hot, wasn't it?"
Really was. Although, Romalia, you mentioned a potential store that could give us a discount. Would you mind pointing me in that direction?
She nods, and so, Quill, I'm assuming that you're immediately going to try and learn that on your off time.
Yes.
Go ahead and just add mage armor to your spells. Do not have it prepared until a day passes, okay? Because you need to have like a sit down time to be able to actually do the learning and all that.
Yes, sir.
Please stop calling me sir.
I'm
Please stop.
That's
Yes, sir.
It is so
Yes,
weird.
Daddy.
I hate you.
Daddy DM.
Daddy Master.
Oh, God.
Daddy Master.
He hates us. He hates us so much. He's seething. I can
I'm
feel it.
not seething right now. I'm currently pulling up the actual whatchamacallit. I'm trying to pull up the
mage store.
yeah.
Dungeon Daddy. Dungeons, Daddies, and Dumbasses.
All right.
D&D.
I actually gotta. Okay, I gotta take Oliver out real quick. He's giving me the look, so be right back.
Oh,
Sorry.
that's cool. I could use a bio break myself, so
Okay, we're taking 5. My bad, everybody.
Okie
no worries.
dokie.
Here,
See you in
BRB.
5.
No, what? I didn't say anything.
I'm back.
Welcome
It is
back.
I,
Well,
Phidias
hi.
Footspeaker, come to regale you of my tales. I.e. my next character. Y'all better get ready for it.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be such a blowhard, he won't let any of you speak. And that's like part of his RP story. Like, you'll have to kill him. And then he'll start haunting you. There's this D&D podcast that I watch called Legends of Advantris. Shout out.
Oh yes,
Yes!
And they're
I
so
love
good.
them.
They're so fucking good. And
Oh
there's this
god,
whole,
I
like,
wish there was wine
there's
in
the
hell.
clown. I know there's Chuckles. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
You scream, I scream, we all scream
We all
at the
scream.
terrible house fire at the family reunion.
The silent menace of gingivitis.
Gingivitis. Gideon.
Gideon, you broke every bone in my body.
My body.
God, you were
so
strong,
you were
man.
strong, man.
Mustard.
I am going to commit multiple war crimes. I'll be wanted in every country.
Oh my god, I love that we all know about this.
It's a shorts.
Yeah. No, I actually watched their entire podcast. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
Or rather, I just started.
I think one of my favorite characters they play is what's his name? It's the blonde guy he does in the It's like where they're playing the small forest creatures.
Oh yeah. I've seen the shorts, but I haven't.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to that.
It's-
Allegedly, Torbeck was never
Torbeck.
convicted.
Tour back.
I like watching the
I'm
Eldritch
back.
Pod Blast because it helps
Welcome
me
back.
learn more about D&D.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'll check that out.
I haven't heard of Eldritch Pod Blast, but I'm probably going to check them out.
They talk about like people's individual stories on TikTok, but they have like a full podcast too.
I cast Baja Blast.
Oh, I love Baja Blast.
All right, is everybody here?
Reyna? No, everybody's not here.
Raina is typing.
Give us
Typing, but she's not talking.
well, she probably has it on her phone. Okay, so this is an opportunity for those of you to ask other questions. I know that I was mentioning the different, like, the place for, whatchamacallit, sorry, brain fart.
Magic stuff.
Yep, magic stuff, thank you. There is a place called
Summer place.
Nope, 1 sec. Oh, so actually there is a storefront at the Eltertool Academy.
The what now?
Academy?
The Eltertool Academy. It is
Ah.
Waterdeep's own little resident of those that are studying the fine arts of wizardry. Now, a lot of times they have a specific discounted price for students. Now, it's not a very big, substantial one, but it is one. And as she mentions the academy, she slides over what looks like a small pin that's like a temporary student ID. Just that'll last for the next day or so. So my recommendation is use it today while it lasts.
You don't have to tell me twice, and she takes it.
Here it goes. there'll be a couple of different possible things you can get at a discounted price, because again, all technicality, you all brings up big air quotes, students of that academy.
I'm technically a student just now of that academy.
Yes, I've heard. The Neverwinter Academy?
Correct.
She can't not tell everyone she meets.
Well, regardless, there might be some good prices that you can get based off that. Who knows? What might be useful, what might not be. Anything else that you're curious of, you and your party?
Oh yes, there is one thing.
That's weird.
Are we sure that we are completely private? And she kind of looks around. Yeah, we're in like a side room, but we're still in a tavern.
You see her lean over and and whispers into what looks like just an ordinary rock with just a carving in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear the only person that I'd say would be able to hear would be Lyra's character, because she's like right next to it. All you hear is area secured.
Oh?
And she goes, yes, we are in private.
Well,
Whoa.
that's useful. There's something. Well, during our time with the caravan, especially before we showed up to Daggerford, I overheard our, let's just say, friends. Oh well, we're kind of sealed off, right? So she can say it. The cultists.
Yeah. So her saying that is basically saying nobody's eavesdropping right now.
I mentioned a camp of the cultists discussing a particular name, Rezmir, in association with the attack on Daggerford. You wouldn't have happened to gain any more information about this person, now would you?
Ah, Rezmir. And she says, so she taps her lip with her nail and such. She says, now, that is a name that has come across my books once or twice. They seem to be the one that's sort of coordinating this larger caravan, but has always been ahead of it. They pass through here a couple of days, you see. Seems like they are also upon the same route. Whatever location they seem to be onto, it seems that this Rezmir is planning to meet them there. Though Rezmir has not met any of you, Rezmir does know of you. Knows of you through a particular friend I believe you all have met along the way. A Landragosa Sindrath.
Ah, well, if it wasn't Alkar's boyfriend over here, then it was probably Frula Montaut as well. We've had a run-in with her. In fact,
I don't like her. She's me.
We trounced both of them in combat. Almost took him captive. Went one for that pesky teleportation scroll.
Indeed. It seems that you both are one for one.
So it's personal.
And she goes, no, I heard of the dragon hatchery incident. So that's why I say it's one for one. You've gotten the best of them
technically,
once.
they didn't do that to us.
And he goes, and it wasn't only you that were the ones that brought them down at the docks. That was with the help of the Order of the Gauntlet as well as the Harpers.
Right, but we were central to that entire plot.
Oh, I'm sure. She says, taking a sip. Regardless, though, your presence is not gone undocumented. That's the important part.
Well, few nuggets for me. I would take advantage of the fact that there's dissension amongst the ranks. Perhaps you know this, perhaps you don't. But we were also able to uncover interesting, let's just say, grouping within the ranks of the cultists. There seem to be some who are in the camp of Frula Montav, and others who oppose her and are with Rezmir. Seems all is not as unified as we think it is.
This does not surprise me, though I have not heard of the specifics. It does not. You must understand that
The reason that the Cult of the Dragon is so interesting is the fact that it is unified. Usually dragon cults surround one specific type of dragon. Black dragons, white dragons, etc.
That's right.
But this is seemingly a more united front, which is why they are more dangerous. So dissension between them does not surprise me. It is potentially something you can use, however, I wouldn't put as much stake into it as you think. This is almost a normality for them.
You paint a very bleak picture, Harper. I thought y'all people were a bit more optimistic. Certainly more positivistic than that.
Oh, we are. We just also know how to be realistic. Not all of us are. The only difference is that we're just not all. Actually, sorry. One sec. I was reading something while I was talking, so I got tongue twist. Sorry about that. What is it that Arius? Okay, got it. So what she says is, our organization just doesn't work for a profit, like some. She just says with a very knowing smirk to you, Civ.
Mm-hmm. And Civ doesn't return it or give any indication that she's noticed or anything like that.
However, in terms of the information, is that you seem to be very much hot on their trail, which is good. You're following up suit. I believe that their caravan is to leave within 3 days. So you have that time to be able to peruse, if you will, look around the city, perhaps even see if there is any, quests to have. You all are after money here and there. So,
very much so. We got coffers to fill.
Indeed. So perhaps you can take care of some of that, considering if you go with my sort of suggestion that maybe you can kind of prepare a little bit. I will say, though, I'd recommend gearing up as best as you can. Equip yourselves for a slogfest.
Good call. And I think that
But
is
I'm-
precisely what I will do right now, if anyone else is interested in joining me.
I mean,
And could you move
yourself?
I'm gonna move yourself back to her since you're talking with her. So,
Oh yeah, sorry, let me go back to the portal.
She
like-
was still here for me.
on my screen, she's over by a townsfolk.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, I moved. I
she was
moved
definitely still
myself.
here for me. That's weird.
Yeah, she's here for me as well.
I'm reloading my thing then, real quick. So weird.
I mean, either way, I was gonna vacate the premises.
Well, I don't want you to vacate yet because I'm waiting for Raina to get back. Okay. So don't vacate yet.
Raina Stormborn
Hey,
is tapping!
Romalia.
He's like, imagine Civ being in the tavern shouting this.
God.
Oh god. Hey, Romalia. What does a
yes.
decent suit of full plate go for around here?
Decent suit of full plate. I'm assuming not added. I'm assuming not the cheap stuff. Normal, standard, correct?
Yeah.
1,500.
You see, he clutches his chest like he's having a heart attack, and he leans over the table.
Look, Alcott, just relax. This is why we have a shared bank account. You just let us fill it up a bit more, and I'm sure we can take out either a line of credit or just from our mutual coffers, and all of us help you get that plate. It's gonna help us in the long run, especially if you can take a couple of more hits because of it.
Agreed.
Yeah, that's true.
Quill,
But why is
Your
it so
Quill, your agreement is appreciated, but it's not gonna be coming out of your pockets unless you willingly want to.
I would rather not Alucard die, so I'm willing to chip in a bit for this.
Well, that is mighty generous of you. And
If I have the coin, that is.
then she scowls.
That is the qualifying factor.
All right. Yeah, because I have something specific for all of you to be here. So, just anybody
Is it
else have any other
compact? You
questions?
want to kill someone.
What?
All right, cool. Give it a sec.
She's coming
Right.
back. She wants the world to know.
Coming up, so you better get this party started.
1 sec, I'm gonna time your back.
God damn it.
Me? Mead's not allowed any more BRBs, by the way.
Yeah. If you try to say BRB again, we're gonna say no.
Yeah, we voted on it, and he's
Oh my
not
God.
allowed any more breaks. Meanwhile, Reyna is passed out on her stairs.
I'm here.
All right,
Sounds
cool.
good.
All right, you're back as well, Mead.
She just did the Stairmaster.
Mead.
I hustled.
I didn't hear you.
She's huffing and puffing.
Apologies.
All right.
Puffin'
So,
and puff.
Air fryer.
all right. Well, all right. Cool. I believe I heard Mead. Yeah.
Yes, I am here.
All right. So at this point, you hear outside of your little tent. You hear somebody yell, "I think I see the halfling!"
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Ooh! My bad!
Wait for me.
Thank you for your time, Miss.
Oh yes.
She
Thank
nods,
you.
Yep, I'm
And-
sorry.
like raises her glass and says, "Don't forget about the discount."
Yeah.
As you're like running away.
Take some food for to go.
So at this point, like you notice a couple of people, like they've all kind of gathered around, right? Like, and they're all like looking in. Somebody's been like, "Wow, it's been like literal months since somebody has actually come back alive." Wow. And like the person here is the one like kind of hoisting like up with a winch and such. And as the winch kind of comes up, you notice that like he like there are moments where the guy is able to just pull up like as if it's nothing, but moments where it's like there's resistance. So it's this weird like ebb and pull. So
Oh,
until
no.
finally you all see crawling out from beneath 3 green trolls.
Oh.
And you hear you hear some, and you can see the halfling in question. The bottom half has been eaten. The top half has been like almost like as if it was like an angler fish. The guy was the troll was holding it up.
Ew.
Oh.
And you hear Durham just yell, "God damn it, not again!" as he grabs a sword and hops the bar.
Oh shit.
We are going into combat, everybody. Give me like 1 sec while I add you all.
Ooh.
Oh god.
Finally.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to kind of one of my favorite tracks that I've had over our time with it, which was, I believe this one? Was it? I think I named it that one.
Battle in the end.
Yeah. You guys had this once before, I think back in El Terrell, I think. But give it a sec. I don't know if it's playing yet. No, it's not. And it'll start up eventually. Let me go ahead and roll for Durham. 1 sec. Is it not playing?
It's not playing for me.
Okay, 1 sec. Let me reload it. Okay, it'll kick on in a second, I think.
All of them rolled really well except for that one.
All right. Starting off, troll. This one runs over, grabs this poor townsman. There we are.
Nice.
And he's gonna bite him in half.
Oh god.
Oh!
Oh god.
That's still enough to hit, and it kills him.
Oh.
And he tosses him to
Holy
the side.
Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit!
And he's going to walk over here and do 2 claws on Reyna.
I'm going to wait. Where is it? Which one is it?
Well, one misses.
Is it on here? Yes. I'm gonna do this on the one that hit.
All right, so Reyna, you take actually no damage,
Amazing.
but that hit did land if you wanted to do one of your other things.
Yes, I do. Mhm. Please. There we go. Sorry. Couldn't find
good.
it.
That's his turn. Quill.
Quill, okay, okie dokie. Oh, I can't believe I get to do this finally. Quill's going to and she is going to have her shadow. Actually, she's going to have Alcar's shadow break off from him and suddenly twist into this creature. She's going to cast Summon Shadow Spawn.
What the fuck? Why did the 1 second? Let me.
Oh,
Ooh, that's
cool
a...
animation. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a really cool animation. Not gonna lie. Give me like 1 second. For some reason, the placeholder one did not work, so give me like 2 seconds. Come on.
Why you know where to eat? And I'm gonna summon it just for yeah, there. Yeah.
Oh my god, is that mine?
It looks like a very angry. It looks like it does kind of look like Alcar, but it looks furious, like livid, like the anger that you've never seen Alcar have. It is, just for clarification, it is a fury version of the Shadow Spirit.
All right.
Quill is going to use her action to go over here.
Okay, that is gonna get an up attack of a claw.
It's within 5 feet.
Hold Alt. Remember.
Oh yeah.
Right here.
13. I'm going to cast shields. Reaction use shields.
All right, your reaction shield. Go ahead and cast that.
Yep. 1 second. Where's the spell? There's a spell.
Would a 13 hit you though?
Yep, they don't have mage armor on.
Oh, I haven't learned it yet. So yeah. Oh, that spell came in use. Handy. That is going to be the end of my turn, but the Shadow Spirit goes right after me. So, the Shadow Spirit is going to go... Oh, fuck, I can't use this, can I? Wait, I can, technically. The Shadow Spawn is going to use Dreadful Scream.
Each creature within it must succeed.
Really?
There is no...
God.
I'm gonna give you an option to say yes or no, because it does not distinguish from friend or foe.
You're right, it doesn't. I would rather not have my friends run away, so I'm going to say no, actually.
Oh, okay, give yourself back that use. Okay?
Okay. And then I'm just the creature's just going to do a chilling rend on the troll. Then.
Alright, go for it.
Fuck, I lost the thing again. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Oh, did I click twice?
You
Okay,
did.
Take that first one. It's only one attack, unfortunately.
Miss.
Damn. Okay, that's it for now. And end turn.
End your turn. Civ, you're up.
So some of the blood from the townsfolk that was ripped in half or bit in half splattered over Civ, over her face, like droplets over her face, over her neck, and she just sort of caresses it as the bloodlust takes over for her. She's cool, composed, and ready to fucking kill. She's gonna throw down a hex on one of these two little trollioses, these guys that are next to each other. Let's do the one that tried to make a swipe at
Reyna.
Reyna.
Hell yeah.
Let me target it. Is it this one?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm gonna just do my little Hexioli, and I'm gonna hex its wisdom.
Okay, wisdom.
Following this, I'm going to spend 3 sorcery points to twin spell antagonize on both of these trolls.
Okay.
And if it succeeds, I'm gonna have them attack each other.
Okay, antagonize. Alright, so first one. Second one. Oh, that should have been normal, but doesn't matter. They both fail. So once
She
I'll take
whispers
the-
to both. She whispers to either whispers or does her like evil little whispering magic to make both of them think that their like girlfriends are cheating on the other one, so that they attack each other on their turn.
So that's on their turn, not as a reaction.
Oh no, sorry. Yes, if automatically as a reaction. On a failed save, the target takes 44 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction. Correct.
Okay, unfortunately, this one already used its reaction, so he's not going to attack. This one will, though.
That was my girl, you fucking scum.
Awesome. And I think they also, if since they both failed, they also they have disadvantage on their next attack roll. For my next turn.
Well done.
That was my girl, you fucker.
And that done, Sev is gonna go and hike up her skirts and just kind of gracefully move back a little bit. Did she go behind the bar?
No. You can only get on top of the bar if you get here.
That is true. Okay, I'm gonna just move down here. And she looks at this town folk. She's like, "See what I did there?"
Holy crap! You just ripped that person off! Alright, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright. Durham.
And they both have disadvantage on their next attacks, correct?
Runs up. Yes. Runs right up. It's gonna make a multi-attack. Okay, first one misses. Second one hits.
Sure.
Oh, Zach, sorry. An extra hex damage on...
I already calculated it on the... Because remember, first roll always gets a d6.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Troll... Disadvantage. It's gonna do a d2 between Reyna and Lyra. One is Reyna, 2... And, yeah, so 1 is Reyna, 2 is Lyra. Alright, Lyra...
I'm gonna do something too.
Alright. Okay, Constitution. He succeeds. Or actually, no, So, okay, he technically has 3 attacks in total. So he's gonna put 2 on you, 1 on Reyna, okay? So,
Okay.
he's gonna try to bite Reyna. Does a 16 hit Reyna?
Sorry, I was muted. No.
Alright. Claws on you, Savvy. Let's see if it's tech savvy.
Oh,
Oh no.
one
Does
hit.
Okay. That is 11 damage.
I
Oh, actually, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute.
The attacks have to be at disadvantage because that is the one that Civ got on. Okay, it still hits you, unfortunately.
Okay,
Sorry.
I am going to Cloud Rune that attack and drop it on this guy right here.
All right. So you don't take any damage, Savvy. That is your reaction, Alcar. You just hear from this one.
That was a reaction, wasn't it? I can't do it because I
Oh,
intercepted.
yep. Actually, that's true. Never mind, Savvy.
Sorry, Savvy.
Okay. It was 10 or...
It was 11. 11 in total. Alcar, it is your turn.
All right. Alcar is going to become Big Alcar.
Stick your car.
I was about to
And
say,
he's gonna-
where you going, boy?
Oh, he's gone. Goodbye.
Gonna move here.
Okay.
And he's going to target this guy here, and he's
This
going
guy
to
is getting
swing with
so
his
much shit.
longsword.
All right. Roll me a D. I think it's a D6.
Oh, I forgot to do green flame blade. Can I do that post or?
No, do on the next
Okay,
attack.
that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a little bit more stringent.
Okay. Sorry, what did you say I had to do?
Remember the extra D6 damage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this one's getting fucked up.
And then a second attack.
Okay, D6. Is that one green flame blade?
I didn't know I could do that. I thought. I
Okay,
had to
never
do that
mind.
off
Never
first
mind.
attack.
No, you're right. Sorry.
And then I am going to use. Where is it? Action Surge!
Action Surge!
And now I'm going to Green Flame.
All right, that is going to be added. That's a miss.
Damn.
That's a hit. Remember D6.
Alright. And that is my turn.
Lyra. Alright, you gain that many temp HPs.
And
Alcar
then
calls out to Lyra, "Use your fire!"
she's gonna prepare her flame blade for next time.
Okay, you have your flame blade drawn now.
Yeah.
Okay, Troll, 1d2. Durnham is 2, you are 1, Lyra.
They like me.
I guess so, Jesus. Okay, bite at Durnham.
Well, trolls have some giant blood in them, and so does the juicer balls.
Okay.
Giant
Durnham.
replaces giant.
Takes damage. He's gonna do 2 claws at you, Lyra.
Ouchie.
And now
Yeah.
I'm going to Cloud Ruin that claw attack, that first one.
That
Well,
the
this
first
one doesn't hit, it's the second one that hits.
Oh, then yeah, the second one. I'm gonna Cloud Ruin that onto this guy.
But it's the same round. Can you not do another reaction?
his
It's
turn is
his
passed.
turn.
So when your
Yeah,
turn
my turn.
passes, you're good. It just means that you can't until your next turn
it.
if you do it without scope of a round.
Got
You know what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, no worries. And damn, that guy just keeps getting ticked on.
Mhm.
Focused fire, you know.
Get on, scrub.
All right. That's his turn. Reyna. Okay, con saving throw from the two of them. Let's see if they pass or fail. They pass.
Damn. They
I'm
take,
forking it.
okay, so they only
I
take
saw
three
exactly what you were trying to do, and that would have been so good if it worked.
out. I know. Let's see. Can I do anything else? Nope.
All right, troll. You made him really mad, Alcar. So all 3 are going to be on you. Bite, claw, claw.
Step, bomb, step, bump, bomb.
Let's see. The bite hit.
Okay, you take 10 damage. Quill, you're up.
Okay. So, can I... Sorry, I'm trying to figure some things out. Can I go here? Can I go here? Nope. Nope, risk hitting them. Okay, I'm just going to do. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do a good old fashioned. Actually, hang on. God, I hope this works. I'm going to use bonus action,
Okay.
Misty Step, to right here. And
All
then
right.
I'm going to, once again, take inspiration from Reyna. And at 3rd level,
Ooh.
Thunder!
All right. Let's see what they got.
Is it one of them at disadvantage?
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit!
All you as this like, and like you notice like both from Brayna and Quill's like thundercloud, a little bit of the stone cracks, and Durham's like, "Hey, careful!" And then both of them go flying deep down into the pit.
Yeah. Quill just,
Nice job, Quill!
Quill rubs her hands together and grins at Reyna. I hope Talos liked that one.
Well, if he didn't, I certainly did.
Yay! Reyna likes me! That's gonna be her turn, but the Shadow Spawn is gonna get his hidden.
Damn witchums.
Yeah, which, and is going to do a chilling run.
All right, that's a hit.
Yep.
And that's a kill.
Holy shit, Quill's 3 for 3 on the trolls.
Combat comes to an end.
Just in case Quill's gonna start burning the body. Don't fire! Make sure to set it on fire!
All right,
I could
We're gonna-
have taken the troll team.
fire bolts coming in at it, like both Civ and fucking Quill. At this point, Durham wipes off his blade and says, "That's enough of that." And a free case for the. And he kind of like lets you all fill in whoever it
Oh, the
is.
cock!
The commandant of the coast!
I'm using the second one. He says, "You all are awarded your very own choice of bottled alcohol."
Ooh.
1 second.
Hmm.
I have to apparently take out the trash right now because apparently nobody else is capable of doing it. You know, of
I
course.
know that
Usually how
guy.
it goes.
So I will be right back. But think about what kind of bottled drink your character would like to get their hands on. So, all right, be right back.
I already know what I'm getting.
You
Brandy.
should get the most expensive kind and then resell it.
You would say that, Civ.
Nah, he's gonna get a bottle of brandy and share it with Ederly.
Well, I mean, are we all just getting one to share, or is it one each?
I don't know. I interpreted
good
it as
question.
one each because you said what your character would like, but
I feel useful again!
Yeah, that was pretty impressive. 3 trolls out of 3 trolls.
I'll
That's
be right
not
back
bad
in
at
2
all.
minutes.
okay.
Okay. Quill's just high-fiving her Shadow Spawn.
I'll be right back myself. Just gonna go over like 5 feet to get a soda out of the fridge.
How dare you?
Oh my god, so many BRBs today.
I know. I was very excited to finally get to use a summoning spell. Finally, Quill's being her with the build I was building her for.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything, really.
It killed the troll.
Yeah, but that guy was getting wailed on more than anything. A gust of wind, probably. Or a patron throwing a bottle at its head probably would have killed it at that rate.
What am I here for then?
I mean, your thunder wave was awesome.
Thank you.
I have returned, but I'm gonna mute to have my snack.
Hell yeah, snack.
Welcome back. I'm here too, but I'm
Alright,
also muted.
I'm
while
back.
on. Welcome back.
Yeah, sorry about that. Again, for some reason, nobody else is capable. Apparently, It is a power that I have. Apparently.
Oh no, that's the mood. That's me with bringing in the garbage cans after they've been taken out.
I think Mead stepped away as well. Or maybe he's back, but I haven't heard him.
Yes.
Sorry about that. I had to pee.
So you lied to
Welcome
us?
back.
You said you were getting a soda.
I did get a soda, so
It was in the
technically I
restroom.
only have,
It's just a cooler in the restroom, but like, ooh,
my pee is the
convenient.
soda.
Reload.
Ew.
God, that was bad.
Reload.
Remember, switching to your sidearm is faster than reloading.
Yeah, Zach, I'm here as well. I'm just on mute because I'm snacking.
Speaking
Alright,
of
fantastic.
yesterday, do you guys remember
No, I wasn't there.
the 21st night, September
Oh god. You're fired!
21st September night?
Anyways. So, have you all thought about what you want? And as you're kind of like deciding, Durham is just kind of like, hey, big boy, can you, gestures at the body. Help me,
yeah. He heaves it into the hole.
Do you desummon your shadow spawn, Quill?
Oh, do I have to?
People are very uneasy about it, but you don't have to, technically.
I saved your life. You can kill it for a few minutes more.
You see some people like kind of scooch away.
Good, I can guess spot the bar now.
Eh. Me getting small actually worked this time.
So, I have a suggestion, if you're open to hearing it.
Who?
Just talking to Durnan.
Okay, didn't realize.
As he's like wiping off some of the blood. What's up?
So, perhaps maybe like some kind of wrought iron cover for the hole with a door that you open only upon receipt that the person is alive and intact up here at the top.
He gestures and he actually points down below and he says, I've done that 3 times now. And you actually see down below there are remnants of ripped up cages, ripped up like iron fittings, spiked things. And he just said, at this point it's just costing me money. But I'll give you that. What I thought of. He just says he's just staring down at it.
She like peers over and takes it all in and she's like, "Ah, well then. Glad you're a man of ideas."
he looks over and he says it's kind of the yawning portal. It's the selling point. Anyways, can I get you a bottle I tend to do that for people who help take out the trash. Gestures down below.
Do you have any mead from the Grey Peaks by chance?
I think I got a shipment that came in from the Grey Peaks, mead, ale, that sort of thing. Specifically mead.
Yes, please. It's for a friend.
All right, let's see what I can do. And he, again, very casually. None of this seems to be odd to him. Like, he's very chill. And after a little bit, some of the bartenders, or not bartender, like, tavern goers, like, go back to just drinking and such. And
It's like
he
a
pulls
normal
out...
Tuesday.
Oh, yeah, no, this is very normal for the tavern.
Yeah.
And he offers, and it is a quite nice looking bottle, and it has, like, this sort of mountain view sort of stamp on it. And he slides the bottle over, and he says, will that do?
This is perfect. Thank you very much.
Very welcome. And you, sir? He looks over to Alcar.
Real quick. Hey, Quill,
Yes.
can I have my shadow back? It's starting to freak me out walking around and not seeing it.
Fine. I'm gonna decement in the shadows. Just gonna like melt into a puddle and and just stick back to his feet.
Oh, that feels dirty
you
for
just
some
hear...
reason.
Yeah.
Well, that feels better, but also dirty at the same time. Anyway, I'll take a bottle of your finest brandy.
All right, finest brandy. We got a Waterdeep Castle vintage right here.
Ooh, I like the sound of that.
He hands it to you, and he says, "How about you, little one?"
Do you have any dragonborn spicy beverages?
Ooh, we have. I have some in the shape of spiced wine, if that would work.
That will work, actually. Thank you.
All right, we got right here, and it is called Argynvost Preserve.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Argynvost, eh?
And he slides the bottle over,
Yeah.
and you see that it's a very not familiar to you, not familiar to any of you, but a familiar symbol out of character.
Mhm. Is it a raven or a dragon?
A dragon.
Oh.
A dragon raven.
It's the silver dragon from Argynvost.
No, I know, but I was thinking maybe it was made at the vineyard in Barovia.
Yeah, this one has the symbol.
Yep, that's why I was like, raven or dragon? Could be either.
No, this one is dragon.
Gotcha.
He looks over to Lyra. And for you, madam? I have other options if you don't drink too, so feel free to just pick your poison, just say out loud.
What were the options?
Literally anything. Just say what comes to mind, I'll let you know if I have it. We have a wide selection.
Tequila.
Was that a sneeze?
Tequila.
You said tequila?
Yeah.
Okay, I can't tell because the high pitchedness of your voice is cutting out.
Tequila!
I was trying to say
That's
tequila.
Tequila! Dun, 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 dun.
Thank you.
So he reaches over and pulls out a bottle, and what it is called the Beholder's Choice, and you see what it is like it has it's tequila, right? But it's a picture of a beholder with a sun hat levitating a tropical drink.
Fancy.
Uh,
You read my mind. Let's go to the beach.
So, Civ, do you come to the bar to collect a bottle?
Mm-hmm. So you look like a man of the world, and you look like a man who's broken a lot of hearts. I'll take whatever finest red wine you can find that you personally have used to seduce all of your conquests.
As you say this, he just chuckles as he's reaching around and kind of going through a couple of different. You said red, right?
Mm-hmm.
and he brings out a bottle of red wine that is stamped with the symbol of Icewind Ale.
Ooh, I know this one.
All right. And at this point, you hear in your head, Quill, a message from Romalia. Another one.
Uh-oh.
Well, at least your combat prowess is as good as you said it was, as a group.
Thank you. She didn't say it out loud. She says that. Return sender. There's one thing you can do right, it's at least to kill baddies.
But that is the yawning portal. You are all free to hang out if you want, or if you want to get to shopping before heading out, that is another option as well. Or see if there's some quests around. That's another option too. What do you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's see if there's some quests. Make a little extra coinage.
Yeah, I'm down. Down for quests.
Did you want to use just see what you can get from the magic shop first before quests, or do you want to do quests first?
Mm,
I
do
think
you guys
magic
think?
shop first.
I want to do I mean, I feel like in the interest of time, I'd like to keep the action going, so I'm okay with doing quests.
Other three.
Well, that does bring up a point. We used quite a bit in that fight. If we do a long rest after we do the magic shop, we can get back to questing at full strength.
Did you guys do that?
Well, I did. I could use a short rest, honestly. Like, all I need is a short rest.
I could use a long rest.
So, what? Yeah, I did take some hits.
I mean, if
So
we're
I
not
need
under a
HP,
time
I need
crunch,
resource.
I'd be fine taking a long rest, or I mean, I'm good either way. But if people need a long rest, I'm down for that. And I'm also down to keep questing or wander around, whatever. I'm going with the flow today.
Okay. All right. So are we? I still am not entirely clear what we're all doing
Yeah, I don't know.
because that was not entirely clear. So are we long resting? Are we going to a magic shop? Are we doing a quest? What are we doing right now?
I say my vote is magic shop than long rest.
Yeah, it's got my vote too.
That works.
All right, I'm okay with going along with that.
Yay.
Also good.
Change my
Yeah.
vote. I changed my vote to preserve consensus.
All right.
Because that's what reasonable people do.
Okay.
Who are those?
All right. So, let's see. All right. So the magic shop and stuff doesn't have too much of a description around it. I'm not really feeling like improving it in the interest of time.
Yeah.
You all get there. What is it that everybody at the magic shop is after? This has potions. This has spell scrolls, and a couple of magic items. But I'll say this right now: the magic items are probably out of your price range. At least the useful ones. There are knickknacks and such, like a automatically writing a quill, right? So you basically think up the words and it will write for you.
Would be useful.
I'm interested in potions and spell scrolls.
I'm also interested in spell scrolls.
Okay. So spell scrolls is the main thing, yeah?
And potions.
And potions. Anything else for everybody?
I'm just coming
For me.
along for the ride.
Yeah, same here.
Okay.
I'm specifically interested in potions for like disease and stuff because we got a warning about that.
Mm-hmm. So
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I'll look for one of those too. A couple of them, actually.
So, in terms of the... Let's take a look. Trying to... So, they do have a couple of elixirs of cure disease available. So, what they
Ooh.
do is anything that is a non-magical of disease, it will immediately cure it. Now, that is very important distinction. So, if somebody casts a spell on you, and now you're mine. No, I'm just kidding.
No.
Hocus pocus. Anyways, so if somebody does that, this potion will not help you. But what it will help is if, say, you're going through, I don't know, a marshland full of mosquitoes and other such things that might be carrying certain diseases that you might be running into. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm definitely interested in that.
These currently at discounted price go for 120.
Okay. I will take one.
Okay, go ahead and subtract that. I'll go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Thank you.
I will also take one.
Okay.
And you said 120, right?
120, yes.
Got it.
Anybody else interested in any of those, or no?
I'll take one.
1 second. Why is it not? Okay, so I'm gonna have to physically add like a different potion and then rename it and all that. So
Okay.
one moment, because apparently the DDB does not have this, which is kind of curious. But what do I know, right? I'm just a DM. There we go. All right. And Alcar 120. Did you already subtract? Yeah. Alcar.
Yeah, I already subtract.
Okay, it's like Mueller.
Bueller.
And Aria, did you say that you were getting one too?
Yes, and I already subtracted.
All right, fantastic. Adding it. Anybody else investing in one?
I'm sorry, can you tell me what they're getting? Because I totally didn't hear it.
So it is a potion of cure disease. This potion cures any non-magical disease currently afflicting you. So, for instance, the idea behind it, right, is that somebody casts a spell on you, gives you a disease or something like that. That way, it will not help. But if you're going through, like, say, where you're going to be going through, so, like, you know, a marshland full of mosquitoes and all other sorts of, like, you know, grossness, a potion like this would come in handy.
Okay. I don't think I need it. I thought I had a spell for that, but now I can't find it.
Do you want a second to noodle, or are you pretty confident you don't need it? I'll come back to you. Quill, do you want one?
I'm currently trying to see how much a certain spell scroll is, and then after that, if I have enough money, yes, I will come back.
So just remember it's 120. So if that helps, so okay. Then in that case, whatchamacallit? In that case, trying to think of the wording. Sorry. What spell scrolls are you all after?
I'm after Tiny Hut.
Tiny Hut. Okay.
Yes.
And I'm after more swamp / on the road utility type stuff.
Okay, could you try and narrow it down to some spells that you have in mind, if possible?
I guess stuff to do with like terrain or marshy stuff. I'm trying.
Okay, 1 second. Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. Where? So, that would cost. Okay. And you are in Waterdeep, so you're not in a remote place, so we don't need to use that table on it.
And also, we have the discount, right?
I'm-
Because the
Yeah, yes, you do. I'm needing to calculate that all.
sorry.
You are looking at 280.
Okay, that's within my price range. I'll take it.
Okay, go ahead, subtract that, and I'm assuming same thing. You're having this be a spell you learn. Add it to your spell book thingy, and then just don't prepare it until like you have a day. And each one is its own like time to learn, I believe.
Yes.
So I don't know. I'm sure there's a formula out there. But
I think if it's a conjuration spell, I learn it faster. But neither of these are actually conjuration spells.
I was about to say I don't think that one is, but
no.
okay.
Evocation, the mage armor with abjuration.
As for you, so yours is a little bit more difficult because I'm having to actively try and look stuff up. Like it would match that. Like,
yeah, if you do that, is there a scroll of absorb elements by any chance?
Let's. Okay. Yeah, and just as like a general rule, if possible, have what spell you're looking for in mind, because it really, I have to look through a bunch of different things, and it takes forever.
Fine. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and that would go for about 80 gold for a spell scroll of absorb elements.
Is there one for slow?
For slow, okay. One sec. There is. Let me pull it up. That would be also 280.
Okay, so the absorb elements is 80. This one is 280. I'll take both.
Okay, subtract 360, and I will go ahead and add these spell scrolls to your inventory.
Coolio.
Zach, I'll take one.
One of what?
Potions. For the disease.
Okay, give me 1 second. Let me add that to it, and then I'll add yours. So, just because I have the potion thingy already opened up.
Subtract the gold.
Alright, you subtracted the gold. There you go. You said slow and absorb elements. Give me like 1 second.
I am now officially broke, but happy.
What do you say? I am now officially broke and happy.
But happy. Nothing like a good old round of retail therapy.
Okay, 1 second. Let me go ahead and clarify which each of these are. Okay. And for each of these, what we'll do is that when it comes to the time to cast them, right? I'll add this. You add the spell to your spell book from the spells, right? Cast it. Don't have it take a spell slot, and then just delete it from your list after use. So, like, don't add it now, but when you use it in combat.
This applies to both of us?
That applies to you specifically because these are spell scrolls. They're one-time uses.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Quill is just using them because Quill, when when Quill learns it, that uses up the spell scroll, but they now have that in their spell book.
So I can't
Because
use up the spell scroll when I use the scroll itself?
You cannot add it to your spell book because you're not a wizard, you're a
that's
sorcerer.
fine. That's fine, I know that, yeah.
What I'm saying is the way that we'll have to play it, just to keep it easy, right? Is so, like, say if you used your shield one, right? You don't currently have that in your spell book, so what you would do, or do you?
I do have shield, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, like any that you don't actually have as a spell that you know as a sorcerer, you add it to your spell book just so you can cast it, use it, and then after using it, just delete it from your book.
Got it.
And then, obviously, use up the scroll and all that. But
Yeah.
we'll cross that when we get there. Anybody else have any curiosities?
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Okay. In that case, we will leave that. I'm going to take you guys off the Yawning Portal map.
Aww.
No, it's...
Well, actually, currently it's woo.
Oh yeah, that's right. Owl mode. Thank you, Hedwig. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck?
So, as you do so, there are a couple of different jobs boards throughout the city to take a look at, if you so desire.
Take a long rest first.
Yeah.
That's okay. Yeah, if you want to your long rest, you totally can.
I mean, we can also just look at the job board and then take a long rest and then tackle the job. Like,
True.
Yeah,
Sure,
that's
make it
true.
easy.
Let's check it.
just keep it going.
Alrighty. So as you all kind of approach the job board, there are a couple of different ones available. One is apparently that sailors are going missing by the docks. Apparently, a
Sirens.
couple of...
It's sirens.
What's that?
It's sirens. Case closed. Next. Give me my payment.
No.
What did he
apparently
even say?
Well, I wasn't even finished with saying what the entire quest was. It's just like, sirens, gate closed by
Case
gold thing. No.
closed.
I was like,
No.
you lost me.
No. So, apparently, all of these sailors are either elves or half-elves that have been going missing.
Sirens with a fetish. Case closed.
And and apparently, what is happening is that what happens is that when a person from active crew goes missing, that ship has to stay docked for an investigation to happen. Because these disappearances are not happening out at sea. They're happening within the dock ward. So, apparently there's a potential to be able to earn lump sum of 500 gold.
Well,
Which job
I've
has the
invested-
highest payout?
Well, I heard several people trying to talk over each other at once.
Money. That's all I got.
Money. Big money. Big money
money.
job.
Okay, so you're looking for whatever one has the biggest payout.
Yeah.
So apparently there is this sort of knowledge of somebody who is only referred to as a crazy old coot. Not Withers.
Okay.
I had to say that. I had to nip that in the bud right there. Apparently what is happening is that he is writing these symbols all over, like, the city, right?
Interesting.
Apparently what it is that some people are trying to find him and get him to stop. He keeps raving about something. Nobody knows what he really, is... Nobody is able to understand what he's trying to convey. So,
Okay.
each time that, like, say, this issue like comes up, right? And like they ask, hey, why are you doing this? He basically says something akin to end times, blah, blah, and all that, right? And
Okay, but they haven't apprehended him yet.
they've apprehended him twice. I'm still going. This is still the same description. So they've apprehended him twice. The issue is he just serves his time, and then when he leaves, he just goes and does it again. And since it's an offense that's not super high, right? Like, considering you got people doing skullduggery, murder, that kind of shit, it's kind of low. But apparently in Nobleman, it is said that he would pay top dollar to resolve the issue, as the town guard does not seem capable. That number is apparently very high because it is a quite notable nobleman in the city. Apparently he has a good reputation. And a lot of the buildings that this man has graffitied are his buildings. And that affects his business, especially if there's news of some crazy old coot going around marking his buildings.
Right.
What kind of number are we talking here?
He's... The number 1,000-ish has been thrown around here and there.
And is the name of the noble provided?
Let me pull him up real quick.
Maybe we could go meet him and talk with him and get more information. And in advance.
Yeah, sorry, one moment. I'm going back and forth because what I'm doing for this also is that I actually have my Waterdeep Dragon Heist book. So I'm actually like using that for some of the people that are involved, so I'm needing to flip over through that.
Well, we can RP in the meantime. Civ will share the flyer with the rest of the group, and she'll say, guys, check this out.
Oh, that is a lot of money.
It's a big payout, and apparently all we need to do is get to the bottom of why this old coot is making these strange symbols all over town, particularly in this nobleman's property.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, alright. I was kind of excited to see sirens at work.
But
Yeah, not gonna
luckily,
lie.
we have one amongst us.
Not gonna lie, I feel like the sailor one is kind of more important, but hey, the money talks, as they say.
Well, why can't we do both? I mean, not at the same time, but like... I don't know.
Yeah, why can't we do both? What do you think? Do the sailor one first and then follow up with the little mystery gang?
Sounds like a plan to me.
Bye by me.
That'll be 1,500 gold. Quite sizable.
Yeah.
Especially for someone who wants to buy expensive armor.
So, I misspoke. There's a reason that this person has not had anybody take this on yet. The man in question is known as Jarlaxle Benray.
Oh,
I need
he's named.
people to roll me. Okay, first off, who has been around Waterdeep, their character, before now?
Not me.
Bill's probably passed by, which he was going south.
Okay,
Civ
that's
would
potential.
study it. Sorry.
So Civ, you can as well.
Civ would have known
Raina?
about it just through Gammy.
I wouldn't
Raina?
have been there, but maybe I would have learned about it from Candlekeep,
Like
so...
Like a book.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me history, all three of you, then.
Haha! Oh, I thought that was
Lord,
my
must
dice.
not have been a very interesting.
That
Must not have been a very
I-
interesting book.
Oh boy.
Oh god.
So
Sif suffers brain damage and falls asleep.
all of a sudden, like she's like, "Yeah, Waterdeep," and then you just see like electrical like current go through her head.
Just like becomes narcoleptic.
So since Reyna got
I heard about this.
So Reyna got the highest roll, so I'm gonna let Reyna have first whack at it. Quill, you do know some of this as well, but I'm giving Reyna kind of the chance, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So, Waterdeep is the City of Splendor. It is a place of large noble houses, but it's also a place where factions, gangs, and mercenaries also take root too. Just in a more what is called, quote-unquote, civilized way. There aren't, like, rabble of people fighting in the streets. A lot of it is, their ability to try and, schmooze and coerce and maybe the pointed assassination here and there. The man in question is a drow. He is known for being the leader of the Bragan Dareth, which is a large company of drow mercenaries. They are known for their discreetness, as well as their professionalism, not to mention combat prowess. They also are known as one of the very few factions in the city with an access to firearms.
Ooh.
These firearms are kind of like your flintlocks and that kind of thing, but that's still a big deal considering.
So the person who's requesting it to be investigated is the person who runs this faction?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And you would probably say that it's interesting that a owner of a mercenary guild is outsourcing in such a way. You'd think that he would just, pay one of his assassins to, hey, deal with this. I don't want to see him ever again.
Right.
So this is quite interesting. He's kind of the head honcho, if you will. One of the more organized and weaponized mercenary groups in Waterdeep.
Weaponized, you say?
I've heard of him.
Yes.
Really?
But it is kind of curious that with such a wide array of company that he's outsourcing this?
I mean, do we care? Gold is gold.
I mean, I do agree the gold is very intriguing, but, I mean, Civ, this particular faction is said to be one of the most dangerous and well-organized and intense among them here in Waterdeep. If they don't even want to take this on, are we getting in over our heads?
I have to agree with Rain on that.
It's a good point. Can't spend gold if we're dead.
Well, it wouldn't be that, big of a payout if there wasn't some risk involved. And you're right, something does not add up about this. Perhaps this little vandalizer of ours is being backed by someone that this organization does not want to directly deal with.
That's possible. It might just be some kind of political reason rather than
Right.
danger. But, I still think we should be cautious.
Well, naturally. We should definitely get as much information as we can before we make any rash moves. I agree with you there. But do we all agree that this is something we should look into, in addition to the fetish sirens that's luring away all those dock workers?
I agree, yes. We should look into dock.
Actually, they're sailors, not dock workers.
Yeah. Still, I would put what I'm looking for. Sorry. Focus on the missing sailors first, then we can focus on the hermit.
Well, I'm fine with that.
Do you think it would make sense while we're inquiring around about missing sailors if we also maybe put out some feelers regarding this drow mercenary group and perhaps what's happening? See if they have any enemies that are obvious or some kind of reason why they'd be outsourcing this. At least so we can get an idea of what we're getting ourselves into rather than whatever information this Jarlax Ben-Ray wants to feed us.
Well, it's not a bad idea, Siren. I mean, we know the docks are infamous for news and gossip and information changing hands. Be a good place to start.
Agreed.
Kill two birds with
Two birds, one stone. Yeah!
You are so happy about that.
So you know it's bad when Golden Boy steals your brain cell.
So,
I
question.
have one of those.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Is the plan to where are you guys going first? You're going to the docks, or you're going to this Jarlaxle? Or Jarlaxle? I'm not entirely sure how to pronounce it. I'll probably have to look that up.
Jarlaxle.
That's
my vote.
Docks was first.
I believe it's the docks that we've all agreed on.
Yeah.
Dukes. Yeah, let's go.
But we were going to take a long rest first.
All right.
Thought we did, didn't we?
We did not.
You did
We
not.
didn't.
Go ahead
Yeah.
and do you return to your other tavern, or do you go to the Yawning Portal? Where do you guys go as the place that you want to? You were only given
Wherever
one night with the one that you were at before, so it's up to you.
I take a page out of
Let's use
Sid's
it.
book and just narcoleptically fall asleep on the street right then and there. Just kidding.
We'll go to the one we have. I vote.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay, cool. Everybody, go ahead and subtract about 1 gold each, just for night.
Damn, I had
What gold are you
777
paying?
gold, and now I'm down to 776.
Well, I was at
I'm down
401
to
and now I'm at
17.
400. So I like the even.
I net 17.
Nice. 17 gold.
Well, I'm not
Yes.
complaining about spending the gold. I'm just saying I was at 777, which is a perfect number.
Well, now I know why you want the highest paying job, Sid.
Yeah. Okay, long rest. Done. Oh!
A long Reese.
Right, and Quill.
Yeah, for some
I
reason,
could use a long rest.
All right.
I was missing it.
All right. So you all take a long rest and then are on your way to the docks.
The docks!
The dock.
The docks, you notice upon
the
getting
docks.
there, 3 ships are being kept for this investigation. They're seemingly spread out amongst all of the docks. There's watchmen kind of patrolling the streets and such. And, there's a couple of, urchins kind of running around and such.
Okay. Well, who looks like the most officious looking investigator type person?
You're trying to pick that out?
Yeah, anyone who looks like they're in charge or looking into this investigation or would probably know more about it since we're,
Perception?
we're taking a flyer.
Can I roll too?
Can I?
Everybody
as well?
everybody is free to.
Yeah, please do, because that's really not my role.
Ah!
I see a boat.
All right, so Lyra,
No.
you're able to pick out a decently looking ranked member of the guard. You could tell that they kind of have like a different symbol on their armor to say some of the others, and they seem to be directing. So he seems to be the head honcho for the watch in this section.
Ooh, Sif, that one. That one with your points.
Right, that one. Yoo-hoo!
He doesn't seem to notice the yoo-hoo from across because he's in the middle of talking with it, and it's a very busy street.
Well, she definitely just motioned to the others to follow and go ahead and try to chat with him.
All right.
Hop, 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 hop.
So you make your way over to the guard, and he kind of gives one moment, and he says, "Right now, go. I want you to go over to this section of the dock. I want you to start trying to pick these specific members out. They look to meet the requirements. I want eyes on them for the next 3 days." "Yes, sir," he says as he, walks by, and as you all come up, "Citizens, how may I help?"
We're here about a
Where are the
fly.
cops?
Oh.
Sorry, go on.
Yes, as my associate was saying, we are comrades of the coast. We hear about a fly. Heard that a couple of your sailors have gone missing. There's a reward and everything.
He nods. "Bloody, nasty business, unfortunately. You see, there are some, docks that have started to have to lock down the port. Many more of these happens, we're going to have a full investigation, which means that the tradeways from by ship are going to be locked in for days. I don't think that I need to explain to you how bad that is for their businesses.
Of course.
And of course, there's the fact that we're losing life. So you're interested in either helping, avoiding?"
Definitely helping to resolve this mess.
I see. As it says, "Well, feel free to ask amongst some of the crew. I've already had some of my men question them. It appears that elves and half-elves are the ones that whoever it is that's doing these murders are after."
Interesting. Specifically, elves and then those with elven blood. That's targeted. Do you have any other insights for us? Stuff that you've heard or picked up on so far?
Or perhaps anything of commonality between the victims? Male, female, height, stature, age, perhaps sexual orientation or citizenship, maybe?
The only thing that I could think of that they had in common was the fact of the way that they were killed. Heads cut off completely, and basically propped up on a barrel. It's actually how we find them, and then we find the rest of the body sometime later.
Interesting. Do you have a
Seems like-
report about each victim that we can study?
He nods and he goes, If you go to the watch house on this side of the dockyard, you can tell them that head of the watch sent you. Give you some access to some of the documents.
Are the victims mostly men or women?
2 men, 1 woman.
Interesting. So there's no real pattern there.
So when did
Well,
these
other than
killings
the fact that
start?
they're
Right.
Last week, roughly. What was that, Civ?
No, nothing. She was saying the pattern is that they're either elves or have elven blood.
So last week.
Yeah, he was.
And how far into the week are they? Like how many days has passed since the first one?
Since the first one, about 8 days, roughly.
Is there any pattern between how often someone is killed? Is it every 2 days, every 3, every other?
No discernible pattern.
Interesting. Will we have access to see the crime scenes if we do take on this job?
Other crime scenes, he says with a quirk brow.
I mean, did you already clear the existing active crime scenes?
Oh, it seemed like you were suggesting as in not related crime scenes when
Oh.
you said other.
No, I
So
said...
so you're meaning so you're meaning just the other ones directly connected to this one. correct?
Yeah, like, I meant, like, all. I don't think I said other. I think I said all of the crime scenes.
He says, there's a couple of different locations you can visit. We have it all roped off.
Perfect. Well, comrades of the coast, what say you? Interested?
Very much so.
Yeah.
But for one, I suggest we split up. Maybe some of us can go see what we can glean from these records, and then the others could go actually investigate the physical crime scenes.
All right. Well, I guess we're officially putting Cork as the stump of the team who is undertaking this request. So, what now?
I'm better with books than people, so I'd like to go to the archives.
All right.
I'm happy to investigate. As you all know, I am extremely perceptive.
Okay.
That was a joke. I actually am terrible at noticing things outside my own reflection.
Right. So then you'll join Quill at the documents. Lyra,
Well, fine.
myself, and
Sarka? Me? Yes?
yes, Golden Boy here. We'll each take a crime scene.
Very well. Sounds like a plan. Bye!
Bye. He just says, all right. So who's going to the documents and who is going to the scenes?
So
Bill and I are going to the documents, everyone else is going to the scene.
yeah. So Quill and
Okay.
Civ documents, and then do we each, the people who are investigating, do we each want to go to our own crime scene since there's 3 to divide and conquer, or do we want to go to each one together?
Let's go to each one together because that'll maximize our ability to notice stuff.
Okay.
Not wrong.
Is that what you want to do?
Savvy, do you agree?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Sweet. Let's see. All right. I'll go ahead and take care of Quill and Civ first with the documents. So as you get to the guardhouse, the moment that you say, "But hey, Captain of the Guard sent us," or Watch, because those are 2 separate entities, the Guard and the Watch. And a couple of documents on the different cases have been, brought to you, and the person there says, "Just let me know when you're done, so I can put them back in the filing cabinet." Okay?
All right, thank you.
Right. Before you leave, sir, and she'll leave Quill to kind of pore over the documents themselves, because she knows that's what she's good at. I'm hoping to use a little persuasion to get this clerk to see if he can share any information with Civ. Stuff that he's noticed from the reports or anything of note.
Okay. Roll persuasion. They kind of lean over and say, "Well, I guess what's odd to me is that I started digging in deep, and, well, I don't know. On the surface, it just feels like there's no, patterns, really. But what we haven't really looked at are the specific... We've looked at the trading companies that are associated with each of the different ships, but we haven't looked deep into their trade manifests. So the thing is that yes, certain trade companies have more favor with others, but technically, in terms of different nobility groups within the city, it's kind of free game. So what matters really isn't who they have most favor with, but what they specifically have as the trade manifest. So that might be worth taking a look into.
Right, and there's 3 different organizations or groups, if I'm not mistaken, who have
Correct.
currently been affected.
Correct.
And we also know that so far they've either been elves or half-elves.
Also correct.
Interesting. Well, I think that'd be a good place to start. I mean, are they around? Are we able to go speak with them and see if we can get any more information or get a general sense of their charter or their manifest?
If you're speaking about the specific trade organizations, I'm not entirely sure, but you definitely could try if you show desire.
And do you know their names?
One sec. Let me pull them up. So I'm gonna type these.
Perfect.
One sec. Okay, and these are the 3.
Perfect. Well, thank you for your time. This has been most helpful.
Quite welcome. And they kind of go back to their activities.
Well,
Yes.
found anything yet?
Yeah, haven't found anything yet.
Roll me investigation, please, Quill.
Okie dokie. Do I get advantage because it's books? And I like books.
I'll let you roll perception, because this is more to see if you could really pick out the detail. And if the perception is high enough, I'll let you roll the investigation at advantage.
Okay.
That's a no.
Nope.
So a lot of the information that's been relayed you find in the book. But in terms of what you can glean extra, unfortunately, it doesn't look like there's much. Unfortunately.
Haven't been able to find much, unfortunately.
Civ just raises a very judgmental eyebrow at you, and then says, "Well, I've got names of the 3 the companies: it's the Waterdeep Trading Company, Thousand Suns Trading Costa, and the Dragon Eye Dealing Costa. The man there that I was speaking to suggested that we check out their particular trading manifests, see if there's any patterns to be found there as to why they might be targeted."
I can do that. She's gonna look for the, if allowed, look for those 3 manifests and investigate those.
Wait, so repeat what you're trying to do?
Quill is going to try, if allowed, get access to those manifests of the 3 companies and investigate their manifests.
Okay, so are you going up and asking that from, like, the clerk?
Yes.
After seeing that you're with Civ, seems like they kind of were, well, they would give some of that information over and give you those documents.
Okay, thank you.
Nodded and would then go over and just kind of continue doing their job. Go ahead and roll me another investigation, please.
Hey, don't fuck me, good dice.
And I'd like to help. I'd like to help to give advantage. Civ is also going to pour through the manifest with Quill to see if her
Okay.
eyes can pick anything out.
Go ahead and press advantage.
Yep.
Oh.
Oh, God.
Oh!
All right. So, Quill, you're able to find that the ships do indeed, like their trading manifests have one commonality, and that is that they are, gosh, what are they called? Sorry, there's so many names that I'm having to go through right now.
Mood.
That there is one of the local lords that specifically has trade investments within all of them. One of them has stock on each of these ships that has been... And keep in mind, these ships have been pretty much forcefully held in place. They can't move.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Somebody has a stock on them, which means somebody's trying to... It's looking for
Screw
power
with his
move.
ass.
Yes. Can we should ask... Okay. We should probably ask around and see if we can find anything about this local lord and see if he has any particular enemies.
Yes, what's the name?
What is the name, DM?
This one does not have a name, so I'm not going to generate one. So it is just a local lord. You know the description of him.
Okay. His name's Low Calord.
Low
Hello, Calor.
Oh,
Johnny New
Because on
York.
this quest, there is not a specified name for him. But
Right.
while you're doing that, I'm going to cut over to the other three. Reyna, I'll start with you and then go down. So Reyna, you roll me a d3 to see which one you go to.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta take the dog out really quick.
Okay.
No.
At this point, the one that you go to, Reyna, you notice that there is this sort of, like, there's a line of guards there, but after saying, you know, actually, wait a minute, fucking, you're all going together, wait,
Yeah.
wait, one. I'm sorry, so you're all going to this one, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay, so you all make your way there, and there is it's like an alleyway, and it looks like where it happened, it was like one clean stroke because there's only one burst of blood, a lot of it. So, in terms of what the crime scene looks like, it looks like somebody had come down from one of the roofs and done one slash clean decapitate.
Are you seeing this? And she gestures to are we still going by our code names in Waterdeep since we're not with the cultists anymore? Are we going by our actual names?
Good question.
Cricket.
well, if they have
Cricket.
spies on
I'd
us,
say
probably.
stick to code names because
Yeah.
we're still kind of hiring ourselves out as comrades.
Okay. Are you seeing this, Jareen?
Oh? What?
Look at the blood splatter. It seems like she'll look up and look at the roofs. Do you think they were waiting here? Or do you think that they came in from above? Or perhaps below?
Wait. How is blood dispersed?
What?
What? I'm confused. How could you tell that by the blood?
I'm just saying, the way, look at the blood splatter.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like they were obviously decapitated, as you know, the man said. But if it was not a clean slice, you would see way more splatter because you'd be hacking into something. But there isn't.
Which means it was one clean cut.
Right. So
Well,
now,
what angle is the cut in?
well, let's see. She'd like pull out her dagger, which is obviously not the right size or the right weapon, but she would try to like line it up to the blood splatter and get like a general idea of angle.
Roll me investigation.
Okay.
Hey!
See, did it roll?
Yeah.
All right, yeah, it did. Awesome. All right, you're actually able to deduce kind of the exact angle at which they came in. It was a
Sorry.
pretty much a almost down diagonal cut. So the person didn't jump down and then attack. While they were on the way down, they struck.
So it was coming from
So-
up diagonally down.
Yep,
Okay.
Like-
and
Dived.
which also speaks to the assailant's dexterity.
Yeah.
So this isn't an amateur.
This is assassin level.
Are there... Look around, Doreen. Are there any blood splatter anywhere outside of, you know, the majority of the blood? Perhaps the weapon that they used dripped some blood, and maybe we could determine how tall this person is from that, based on maybe where they were holding their sword, or their weapon, or the dagger, or whatever.
Well, let me look. I don't... No, but I wonder if I could smell if I was using my animal shapes.
Maybe, but it's been a couple of days, and although this area's been blocked off, do you think you could still pick up a scent after almost a week?
Well, if there's blood dripped, you know, it's still there, so it must still be over wherever it may have dripped, if it did.
But that would tell us more about the victim, wouldn't it, rather than the assailant? And
Well,
we
wouldn't you
already-
think if we could follow the drip?
Maybe, but unless they cleaned it right here on the scene and then left.
Mm.
But I'm thinking if they had sliced clean down, then immediately after there had to have been extra blood splatter right here before they could clean it. So I was thinking maybe we could discern from that, based on the angle or the height of where the weapon might be, maybe depending on how hard the blood splatter hit, we can maybe determine height, or at least a range of height.
What if I see if I can find an animal who may have witnessed the event?
You could do that. Maybe there's a rat or something. I mean, it is a city after all.
Hmm.
And rats are known for ratting out others.
True.
So let's see if we can find an animal.
Do you want to roll me nature to see if you can find one?
I find an ant.
Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any. That's if the ones you see are kind of further away from the scene.
Hmm.
Zach, where do they have the head and the body? Like, where are they holding the corpse? At a morgue or something?
Yeah.
Okay. And are all of the corpses at the same morgue, I'm assuming? They're not like at different places around the city, right?
Yeah, no, it's same spot. So if you wanted to take a look at all of the bodies, you could.
Yeah, I would like to.
Yeah, that's what we're
Let's
going to do.
do
We're going
that.
to look at the bodies. Look at them and nothing else.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Well,
We are totally not going to raise the dead.
why would we raise the dead?
You know what the hell you talking about?
All right, I'm confused. Anyways, you guys are going to where the bodies are held, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Off to the morgue.
Okay. All right. So, let us see. So they have the bodies on ice, and you actually notice that the area that they have hold, they actually have like a mage cryomancer that's like keeping the entire temperature cold, making blocks of ice to have the bodies put on and all that. And they kind of just wheel them out, all three of them decapitated. At this point, I need Civ and Quill. I need you both to roll me investigations while this is happening.
Oh. Fuck.
Oh, fine.
Oh.
Alrighty. So we will take a look at that in a bit. So, what do you? So what are you looking at for the bodies? Are you trying to do like a medicine roll? Or what you trying to do?
I would like to. Let me see. Hold on. So, I think Lyra and I would each like to cast Speak with the Dead.
I can't.
Oh, you can't?
No, I have other things.
Oh, okay. Then I want to cast Speak with the Dead on one or all of the bodies and try to get an understanding of what happened to them in their last moments, if they can give us any information.
Okay.
Before you
speak. Okay.
I was just going to say, before we do that, let's make sure we're the only ones in the room.
I'm assuming. Do you do that, Raina?
Sure.
Okay. You wait till the room clears out. You're casting it on one of the dead. Go ahead and cast Speak with Dead. All right. As you cast it, the corpse regards you lifelessly. No, I'm just kidding. Anybody who's played Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. God, it's a beautiful voice.
And as it opens up, you see its head lifts up with it, eyes glow green. As you hear a
Hello. Apologies for waking you from your eternal slumber.
Apology accepted.
Oh, that's weird.
We are actually investigating your murder, and we wanted to ask you some questions regarding anything you might recall before your life was unfortunately ended, if you'll allow us some of your time.
Yes.
as one question ticks away.
Oh no! It's the D&D movie all over.
Yeah, be careful with questions.
Yeah. Granted,
I mean-
question. Let me check something real quick. Does it have an R next to it? Is it a ritual? Because you might get lucky.
It's an action.
So if you go to your spell book.
Yeah, there's no R next to it.
Okay. Ah, darn. Okay, never mind then. But it is regarding you lifelessly, waiting for the next question.
All right. Tell us everything you remember before you died.
That is not a question.
It's a demand. Because fuck
But
you,
can
Zach.
you do it? Can you tell us everything you remember before you die?
No, me.
My
They're gonna be like, sure, and that's the question.
So luckily for you, the way I run it is that it's only question from the one who cast it. It can only answer questions from the one who cast it. So that's not gonna fuck you over if somebody.
Yeah, he wasn't asking the question to the corpse anyway. He was phrasing it as a question to Reyna.
Okay, that would have been if I didn't have my way of running it, that would have been playing with fire. But okay.
Can you describe the person who killed you?
Dark features, and that does count. And that does count as one. Dark features, cloaked, wielded short sword, and other device.
Ooh.
Other device.
Describe it.
Yes. Can you describe this other device?
Long, flush, metal barrel
Oh,
with wood attached. Never seen anything like it.
Interesting. Did it make a loud sound?
I did not hear it. Never used. You have one more, I believe. Or yes, one more.
She'll look to her comrades. What do you think we should ask last? This is our last question.
Ask him if it was a drow.
They may not know what a drow is. Or maybe they didn't
people
get a
may
good
not
look.
Maybe.
I mean, if he knew it was a drow, he would probably say that. He said dark features. It was cloaked, and I'm sure this happened at night.
Ask him if he heard a name. Did the assassin say anything?
If he was a good assassin, probably not.
Dead noises. Beyond the grave socks.
Grave socks? You want socks? For your grave?
no.
Can you tell us what you were doing in that alley to begin with?
Drinking, merriment, tavern. The old scallywag. And as that happens, the light leaves it, and the head lowers down.
Well, that's certainly a lead. Do we want to do the same thing on the other bodies while we're here?
Sure, but we should probably figure out what we're going to ask them before we do it.
Right.
At this point, I want to cut away from your group real quick.
Okay.
So, Civ, Quill.
Yeah.
The unexpected dream team. As you're kind of like wandering through and making your way, Civ, you've kind of like schmoozed your way around talking to some people to try and figure out where this nobleman is.
Low-colored.
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 I need both of you to roll me perceptions, please.
Great.
Do I perceive? I do.
I did not, I'm blind.
You did not perceive. All you saw was a hair out of place.
Quill, you do notice that you've picked up a tail.
Oh no.
At which point, in front of you, as you two ladies are walking about, a man dressed in decent finery approaches you. It is a drow. My ladies, if I might have a moment of your time.
Oh, a fine-looking young gentleman. Why, we were just promenading.
Yes. Though promenading in quite specific ways, my master would like to have an audience with you and your group. I am to escort you.
Who is your master?
And he says, that is for him to reveal. He is one for dramatics, apparently, he says with a chuckle.
Yeah.
And you could tell that it's like, he could tell you, but he kind of wants to let it sit.
Civ will speak into Quill's mind, and she'll say, what do you think? We're not with the others.
Does he know about just us two, or does he mean also the others as well?
Maybe he's probably found out about us poking around.
Mm-hmm.
Quickly, we have to respond to him. Are we going or not?
Yeah. I don't suppose you could...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Nope, I want to hear what you say first.
I said, oh, would you mind if we quickly gathered our friend, the rest of our friends first?
No need. As he says this, you see the tail that you noticed, and two others, also drow, come from the sides. Your friends will be collected shortly.
Being a little uncomfortable right now, not gonna lie.
It
don't
seems like we're getting our very own honor guard.
You
Isn't
could
that
see it
exciting?
exactly like that.
Oh,
Now, if you ladies, please, follow me. We have refreshments waiting.
Shit, yeah, refreshments.
Speaks to Quill's mind and says, we might as well follow. I think it's in our best interest to do so
Yeah.
at this point.
Agreed.
At which point you are led along. I'm going to cut back to the other group. Are you doing another Speak with Dead?
Yes.
Again, same thing. Ooh, ah.
Right. Sorry for waking you from your eternal slumber. I am going to be asking you a couple questions.
Okay.
Great. Question number 1. Can you tell us anything about the person who killed you?
Yeah, about the person. I struggled. I fought. I lost. They were shrouded in darkness. Gray skin is all I saw.
Gray skin. Can you tell us anything about the weapons they carried?
Short sword. And weapon I've only seen a couple of times. A pistol is what they call it, I believe.
Can you tell us what you were doing at the time of your death?
I was smoking a cigar from one of the fine restitutes that we had just acquired, me and my company.
All right. Were you by yourself when you died, or was anyone with you?
By myself, immediately when I stepped away from my group, they descended upon me, shot me slashed me. And you notice the body itself has a hole in it, but there's no bullet left inside.
Hmm.
Almost as if the bullet was taken out.
Oh.
I believe that's what, 3 or 4?
That was 4 questions.
Okay. One more.
All right. So you were cut, slashed, and shot. Was there more than one assailant?
Only one. As it speaks, the head falls down, and as this happens, you hear a knocking on the door into the room. The door is open, by the way. There's somebody already standing there.
We weren't
It is-
doing anything.
It is another finely dressed drow. Hello,
Oh.
sir and madams.
Hello, we weren't doing anything.
Of course you won't. Now, my lord has expressed great interest in asking for an audience with you and your compatriots.
Well, we're kind of in the middle of something at the moment, so perhaps we
Rena.
can...
Rena.
And
He's making like throat cutting gestures.
as you say this, a couple of drow do enter the room with him, and he says, "It won't take much of your time, and it is in best interest of everybody. Benefits for not just us, but for you."
Do we have a choice?
Everybody technically has a choice.
Alright, that's a I have to go with them answer for me.
Yeah, this sounds like you have a choice, but one is definitely better than the other.
Right.
She's just kind of narrowing her eyes and squaring up.
Just a bright grin is across the drow's face.
And if we refuse...
Rena.
And he says, "If you refuse, we find out what avenue that is."
I think we should just go with them, honestly. Like, I'm not scared of a fight, but I feel like I want to hear what this guy has to say before I take his people apart.
Surely, an audience isn't a reason for one to be so hostile.
I think it's more the sending goons to do it part, but like...
Goons, you hurt me, sir.
Oh, no, I don't mean to imply that you're cheap or anything, but like, usually that's what you refer to hired muscle as. Goons, you know, like,
We prefer the more professional term as business associates.
Oh, you're one of those organizations, alright.
Now, I assure you, my lord has no intention, unless given reason to have any sort of escalation. He wishes just for an audience.
Yeah, I kind of figured if he wanted an escalation, there'd be more bodies on the table.
Speaking of bodies, surely your lord understands that we are currently undergoing an active investigation as to the deaths of 3 citizens of this fine city, and perhaps a conversation could wait at least another 10 minutes until we conclude our business here?
Oh, but that's the thing, madam. It is exactly that of which he wishes to talk to you about. It is of utmost importance. One that can warrant you maybe not needing to talk to the dead quite yet. I assure you, they're not going anywhere.
In the distance, you hear Civ go, oh!
Oh my god.
Was it a friend?
Very well.
A wise choice, madam. Now, if you'll all come with me. And similarly, a couple of drow flanking and just walking beside. Go ahead and get some imagery for you all real quick.
I like imagery.
Yeah. Again, very fortuitous that you all, that I'm running Waterdeep for another group.
Ooh.
Let's see. So this is older school. So know that the cryptic look is not. It's by virtue of the art style. Okay. That's what these drow look like.
Nice.
Oh wow. Very fancy. They look like
Yes.
I'm googling the name because the Landsknecht, the German pikeman mercenary
Gotcha.
from the 15th and mid 16th century.
So, as the party, as you all walk towards, each separate group is led towards a very large estate. And actually, conveniently, both parties get there at the same time. And
Hi, y'all. Fancy running into you here.
Oh, how's it going, guys?
as you all kind of meet for a moment, the gates open, and you are all ushered onto the estate. Butlers all bowing their heads, deep bows. Each of the butlers are non-drow.
Oh, I could get used to this.
The door swings open, and you are led to a fine dining... No, actually not dining. It's like a lounge room, right? But it's got very nice sofas, chairs, and such. And you notice also, the two drow that fetched you both look exactly the same. And sound exactly the same.
Man.
Oh, hey, they're twinsies.
They both bow their heads. Thank you all very much for your cooperation. The master of the house will see you.
Does anyone
which
else
point?
find this to be incredibly strange?
Well, yeah, I hope he sees me. I'm not invisible.
Does anybody answer, Raina?
Well, things are
Yes.
beginning to click into place for me.
Definitely connected.
I don't mean that. That's obvious. I just meant the fact that we've obviously been being watched for God knows how long.
Oh. No, that's not strange at all to me.
At this point... Oh, go for it.
Hmm.
Go for it.
That's fine. Go ahead.
Sorry. At this point, you all hear the sound of spurs. Like, chink,
Ooh.
chink, chink. As this gentleman steps into the room with a quite boisterous hat and eye patch.
Oh, hello.
And he
Sid
says...
gasps.
And he says out loud, "Well, seems like we have some business to discuss, my friends. My name is Yalaxel Benray. Nice to meet you all." And that's where we're cutting it. The RP campfire is going to be you all having a moment to talk in the waiting room while waiting for him before he comes in.
Okay, sounds good.
So that way you guys have an actual active RP, and the RP with this gentleman is saved until, next game.
Okay, sounds good.
Love it.
Whew.
All right.
Well, thanks for tuning in, everyone. See you next time.
See you next
Have a
time.
good one.
Aw,